All right, we're live for another One Championship Fight Companion. I'm joined by, of course, this lovely face, Drake, the Riggs, the Rig. We haven't brought that up in a long time, right? The Rig. Come on, let's
Big
continue
rig.
with that. Yeah, Big Rig.
Yeah.
Yeah. So tonight's show or morning show, if you're on the Eastern Hemisphere, One Fight Night. What do you think about the name One Fight Night? You know what I mean? You would have thought that they would have been a little bit more original. You know what I mean? Not copying the UFC,
Right.
but I guess it's easy to remember Fight Night, right? Would there be a better name for these fight nights? Like, do you have a suggestion? Would there be something better to call it?
I don't know. I mean, I saw what they were saying. It might be like One Fight Night on Prime Video 6. That was like what I first saw this week, and I was like, you can't do that. Please do not do that. I mean, yeah, it's not very original, like you said, but I guess it's fine. I think they could just, they switched to doing the numbers now for like all the other events. Just you could just keep it that way. I don't see why these can't be the numbers as well. I know they want to be different because it's on Prime and all that, but it's whatever. I'm just glad it's not One Fight Night on Prime Video, like really long,
Yeah.
So
It's terrible.
fine, I guess.
Yeah, the longer it is, the worse it is because of
Yes.
headlines and stuff like that for
The
a lot of
hashtags are
websites.
just all over the place.
Yeah, the hashtag's like 50 letters long. It looks like like a lot of Thai fighters, they have really long names, right? And
Right.
it's hard to remember what their names are, so they shorten it to like nicknames. So that's what I noticed a lot too, is like a lot of these guys or women have nicknames rather than their whole original name, which I guess can be confusing to a lot of people. But I like the nicknames, man, the shortened names, because I'm terrible at pronunciating names, if you've noticed in the past.
Oh yes.
But yeah, let's get into some of these comments, man. The fights are going to start very, very soon. It's 10 a.m. here in Korea. And what time is it over there? 8 p.m. on the West Coast?
No, man, it's about to be 5. It's 4:59 right now, so we're in the prime of the day.
All right, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, so like I said, let's get into these comments. We got Mr. Tiddlewinks. Exactly. Oh, wait,
Love
let
it.
me see. That was wrong. Should just be one on Prime. Vegan Crane, Muay Chai Fight Night. I don't know what that means. Dudes, Victoria Lee had me sad all week. Didn't know her at all, but it shook me. Yeah, very, very sad. We'll get into that during the show. Yeah, like that name. I don't know how you would pronounce that at all. Yes, here we go. Mr. Twitterlinks is 8 p.m. Eastern time. All right, so the video has started. If you're watching online, I guess you could watch it via YouTube. Is it playing on Prime? Are you watching it on Prime?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's playing on Prime. It's playing on YouTube. It all depends on where you are in the world, right? It all depends. But if you are in North America, I don't see why
it can't be on Prime everywhere, though, right? Like that's a little confusing.
I know. Maybe Prime is not available in other certain countries, right? I don't know. Is Netflix available in every country? It seems like it. Every country I've been to,
yeah,
Netflix works. So maybe in China there is no Prime, and they have to put it on YouTube. I have no idea. I'm just speculating.
Wouldn't doubt that. Yeah, reckless speculation, John. The old rec spec.
Yeah, yeah. It is ego kind. You're right. It is actually free on YouTube again, but you'd have to use the 3-letter word, or not 3-letter word. You have to use it. Yeah, the V. P.
Oh, virtual private network is still 3.
Exactly, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, right? Because there's companies that are VPN companies that tell you exactly what to do with the VPNs, right? Like,
no, literally, it's a part of like their marketing. Which why not?
Right? If you're marketing illegal activities and then and you have to pay a price for it, like you might as well take advantage of it if they're not getting busted for it. So, but please do not illegally stream the fights,
It's on
right?
them.
If you're using a VPN, I guess that's a little loophole or whatnot.
Yeah,
You kind for
for
me,
sure.
the last Prime cards were not free to watch in Germany. Exactly, right? Because they're on Prime. So you gotta get Prime in Germany. Um, never been disappointed by a one event. For me, one UFC won everyone else. That's impressive. Nah, no need VPN, and used to be like this, but not for this one somehow. Yeah.
Hmm.
See what happens, man. Hopefully it stays on. There's no complications with the broadcast. They're in Bangkok, Thailand. Oof. It's been a
You really
while.
put some oomph on that one, John.
Yeah, it's been a while, right? For
Um,
what has it?
yeah. Let's see. Here, I'll pull up
I
full
think it's been a
event
while.
schedule.
So right now they got Rich Franklin, Mitch Chilson, and something Dawson, right? They're the three-man crew, commentating crew
I
for
still don't understand why
World
Chevello
War
is not
Tournament.
doing Prime events. It blows me away. I don't get it.
Exactly.
I
And
know
then they're
people don't
starting off.
like him maybe, but yeah.
Yeah, and there's yeah, to me it's like Chevello's he's pretty much the face of the commentating crew. Like Mitch
Right.
Chilson's Mitch Chilson, right? He has the big smile and all that, but Chevello's the voice. Like if you listen to any fight night, any fight, and Chevello's commentating, you know it's Chevello, right? So
Yes.
it's very,
100%.
very odd that they don't have him for these cards. But like someone mentioned in previous uh fight companions, that this guy he is just more well known in the US, and I guess Prime they want
I still
him
have no
to
idea who he is.
yeah
No offense to him or anything, but
something Dawson I believe, but well you know what can we do? What can we do? We
but
could just
to
complain
answer
about it
yeah.
and
To answer your question real quick, John, they did 4 Road to One shows last year, and those were all in Thailand. But that's it. No normal shows. So
yeah, for sure. What Mr. Tiddlewinks is making some
Rich and Mitch.
accusations. Rich and Mitch seem like they can't stand one
Drama.
another. I never really noticed that, but
Rich and
maybe you're
Mitch.
right. Maybe you're right. Uh, you know who does not age either is Mitch and uh and Rich. These guys really don't age. They're not. They don't look much older than they did 10 years ago. That's a pretty. But
Yeah,
you
Rich
know, in
Franklin
age,
still looks great. Yeah.
he does. He's jacked still.
Oh yeah.
But when you're not fighting, you could take all the extracurricular supplements you want, right? There's so many
Why
out there
not?
nowadays. I've been like talking with these specialists, right, about PEDs and how PEDs are
Oh.
rampant, rampant. I'm not even talking about fighting, just rampant in the world of fitness
Oh
and
yeah, totally.
CrossFit and jujitsu. You know, people probably don't want to hear that, but jujitsu is filled with that stuff. Even Gordon Ryan admitted to it, right? If everybody's doing it, why not continue doing it, right? So,
Right.
anyways,
But he still
there's so
hasn't
much
like flat
stuff.
out admitted that he's
Oh,
doing it,
of
right?
course, of course not. Why would you? You know, let them
Yeah.
accuse, let them
It's a
have
good
their
compliment to
accusation.
have if you're not doing it.
Oh, for sure. But nowadays you could tell, right? Like looking at somebody. One day you
Generally.
might see me like 6 months later, just be like,
Yacked
next thing
out
you
of your
know, I'm just
mind.
looking like, yeah, just to feel it. Because I've asked people about that, and they said, man, you do feel like you're 20 years old again. Well, Donald
Right.
Cerrone, he just came out and talked about it, right? He's not fighting anymore,
Yeah.
and he gained what? What did he say? Like 30 pounds or some shit? Like something crazy, right? And he's jacked now, and he's just like, yeah, I could train all day and wake up and not be sore, and that's a huge advantage, right? For
Yeah, it's
somebody
a
that's
pretty cool thing.
the, you know, if I say in other sports, why not? Why not allow certain kinds of supplements, right? Especially recovery supplements. Why not? Not
Right.
supplements, performance enhancing drugs. But
Performance enhancers.
just like every other one championship event, it never plays out like they scheduled, right? Like I'm
Oh
talking
yeah.
about the card. There's always something. There's always some kind of hydration mishap, or somebody drank the piss, or somebody weighed in wrong, somebody did not make the window. Like there's so much like mixing and matching, right, in these shows. It seems like in the past 6 months or so. It's very, very I don't know. I respect the company for trying to do this and trying to make it a safer sport, a better sport. But at the same time, it's like, how long are they going to try this experiment?
Yes. Yeah,
How long?
it's a little counterproductive, I think.
It is in many
But
ways, and but their heart is in the right place, right? Which
yeah, I
sometimes,
think so.
you got to give them credit for that. But still, it's like, man, covering those weigh-ins is a whole nother event,
Seriously.
and there's only one man that does that.
I know.
There's only one man that does that, which is Nick Akin, the South China
Oh,
Morning
man.
Post, the man behind the four letters, right? The man behind the four letters. You know who it is? It's Nick. Nick is he's on ground zero with his
Yep.
boots in Bangkok. We don't know what he does in his free time, but you could only imagine. Bangkok is full of temptations. But yes, when it's work time, it's work time, and Nick is there at the show. He's going to be doing all the coverage. Tom Taylor as well. He's not in Bangkok, but he'll be doing a lot of the coverage from home, and he will likely hop in the stream and give his little thoughts from time to time. So look for that. And there's some good matchups, man. Some matchups that I'm really looking forward to on this card. But let's talk about some of the fallouts, right? Drake, have you
Mhm.
been following the Stat Fairtex debacle rearrangement?
Yeah, very minimally. I was gonna ask you what kind of the story is here because I know that they booked a rematch before the fight even happened, right? For I don't know what rule set it was. I just briefly saw it the other day. They booked a rematch before the fight even happened, and then Anissa just like she just bailed. Like, what's the story? I'm not fully caught up on it.
Okay, so what I remember from this so far is that Stamp and Anissa were matched up for this weekend to fight in a
Mhm.
mixed rules bout.
Yes.
And then in the press conference, Chatri revealed that Stamp and Anissa will fight again for
Yeah.
the atom weight kickboxing title in a
Okay.
month or two from now. And then all of a
They're just like,
sudden,
wait, hold
Ani-
up.
yeah, but Nissa, she posted on Instagram that she had some kind of family issues, right? But a lot of people are speculating like it's not a family issue. It's because this whole mismanagement of Anissa, who is probably the best pound for pound female striker in the world, right? Just look at
Right.
the credentials, and and a lot of people feel like they mismanaged her situation. She should be wearing a belt. She should be fighting for titles. All the titles that she wants to chase, they should let her chase those titles. But it seems like they don't want that. They have another plan for her. And once they announced that, I don't know if maybe it was interim, but it was a title for atomweight kickboxing. She just didn't show up for the weigh-ins, right? For the hydration tests, and then they nixed the bout. And then Stamp Fairtex is now fighting Supergirl all of a sudden in a kickboxing bout, strawweight
How
kickboxing bout.
confusing for Stamp to have to like rearrange her mind.
Yeah, and then crazy is like Supergirl is the younger sister of Wonder Girl, and Wonder
Right.
Girl trained with Stamp Fairtex for a few years over at Fairtex. So that's also an interesting storyline, right? Maybe they trained together in the past as well. I'm pretty sure Supergirl's been up to Fairtex and trained
Right.
with her sister. But yeah, it's a trip, man. It's so they're fighting in a strawweight kickboxing bout tonight instead of a mixed rules. And really, Barbie, what is it? Barbie versus Supergirl. It sounds like we're in like some comic book
I
world.
know. What are we watching here?
Yeah. So
What
originally,
sport are we
Supergirl
covering?
was supposed to fight Barbie, right? Which you guys watched the first fight. A lot of people thought Barbie won, and she lost the decision to Supergirl, and then Chatri gave Barbie a fight night bonus. You know what I mean, for losing, which that's the only time that's ever happened. And then they put together the rematch, and she misses weight. Right, she misses weight. I think it was by like 1 pound, right? And and then they just took her off the
It
card,
was
dude.
half. It wasn't even 1.
Oh, was it? It's half a pound, and
Yeah.
it just they took her off the card, dude. Like, I kind of feel really,
Jeez.
really bad because she's the casualty of this whole debacle,
Yep.
right? Of this whole thing, and hopefully they get her lined up real fast with against somebody, and give her an opportunity to make some money. Maybe they toss her some shekels for not fighting. I hope so, right?
Yeah, that'd be nice. That would definitely be a nice thing to do. But never know.
Yeah.
Never know.
So we got Sato entering the ring. Sato, one of the best, I think, fighters out of Japan right now in this weight division, especially. He's fought probably the best of the best in the division. Now he's fighting uh, Kim Jae-woong, who has a lot of power, is a good striker, but I'm very interested to see how he handles Sato's grappling. You know what I mean? Because Kim is not the best grappler in the world. He trains a lot in grappling, but we haven't really seen too much of like a high level submission game or anything like that from
Right.
him because he likes to knock people out, right? And when you fall in love with that, that's all you want to do.
Hard to get
You
away
could
from it, yeah.
Yeah, and if you enter the cage, you know, a lot of these guys, they train everything all the time, right? Some
Mhm.
people think like fighters, they only focus on certain aspects, and that's true. Certain fighters do, but they usually train everything, right? And
Yeah.
but when they enter the cage, man, something comes over them a lot of the times that they don't
Goes out the
show
window.
everything. It goes out the window, and all they want is blood. They just want blood. So you know, a lot of people were concerned about Kim Jae-woong stepping down to bantamweight after fighting at flyweight, but I wasn't concerned because the guy has cut down to bantamweight in the past. I've seen him fight at bantamweight live in
Mhm.
Korea, and he performed really well. And that was at 135. He cut down in one championship. You don't have that. You don't need to go down to 135. I
Yeah.
think a lot of people forget. So, you know, the concerns that people have, they're you know you can have concerns, but I don't think so because his last fight he did really well at bantamweight. I think he got the knockout, and then he's returning real quick.
Well,
It's
this is,
crazy how. But
catch weight, right? 150 is what it says here.
oh, really?
I guess so. We'll see what it says, the tail of the tape here in a moment, but apparently he probably didn't cut anything at all then, if that's the case.
Oh, for sure. I like Kim Jae-woong, but I think stylistically this is a bad matchup for him. If Kim Jae-woong can't get the knockout, dude, and they start to like grapple, it's gonna be
Mhm.
a problem for him. You know what I mean? And I think that's what Sato should do. He should go in there, initiate the clinch, go for takedowns, just try to grapple with him just to get him tired a little bit.
Mhm.
And then if he
Got
wants
some
to play
good
on the
aim
feet,
on
yeah.
him.
Oh, you talking about Kim?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why does Sato remind me of Kid Cudi? I don't know why. Like he just reminds me
Distant
of Kid
relative.
Cudi. Like he's got the big head and like really like slim body, like a Kid Cudi. That's what Kid Cudi looks like. He's like really big head but slim body. 32 and 15. He doesn't lack any experience.
No kidding.
Man. Are you at the
Mhm.
introductions?
Yes,
Are you
he's
with
doing
Kim Jae-woon?
Sato right now.
Oh,
You
you're
let
gonna
me
we
see.
need to fast forward that. You might have to go to YouTube.
Are you on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube, man.
Okay. Yeah, now we're at Cam. That is
Yeah,
quite a confident nickname, the Fighting God.
yeah, I like it. I like the fighting god. He's a cool dude too. He's like really laid back and like shy, which is
Mhm.
crazy to me. Like some of
Yeah,
these guys
whenever a
that
fighter's
fight,
like that, yeah.
yeah, very shy and like um, what is it called? And man, I forgot the word, but he seems shy. But the thing is, like some of these fighters, they seem shy because they're getting interviewed, and
Oh, yeah,
that's that
kind of
environment that
pressures
they
on
are
them.
very uncomfortable with, right? All right, is the fight started? Yes, it is. I'm at 440.
Yes. 140, and I'm at
All right,
48, 47.
Kim, not much strikes thrown yet, but Kim is pressing forward and got Sato with his back against the cage, but not much landing from either guy. I think Kim is very, very aware of Sato's plan, most likely to take him down or to grapple with him. So he's not really throwing many kicks at all and just waiting to counter.
Yeah, moving nicely, lightly right now is Sato, kind of bouncing around, trying to stay off the cage as best as he can. Feeling each
One thing
other out
about
a little
yeah,
bit.
one thing about Kim that I've noticed is that either he gets knocked out or he gets or either he knocks somebody
Kill
out
or be
brutally
killed.
or he gets brutally finished. Or
Those are
yeah,
like
it's
some of my
just
favorite types of fighters, honestly. Those guys who just don't even care. Kind of little leg entanglement there.
Mhm. Sato doing decent on the feet, right? Staying away from danger.
Mm-hmm.
But
Sneaking
yeah,
his way in. Working the
Kim is
legs a little bit better now is Kim, trying to get the inside there.
yeah,
Oh,
Mr.
that was a nice straight. Timed that one well. Straight right. I feel like I can sense a nut shot's coming, John. For some reason,
Yeah,
the way
yeah.
he's throwing these leg kicks and at the timing, I feel like one's gonna catch a scrotum.
Anonymous throwing down the little change. Appreciate that.
Hey,
You got Fighting God is the most Korean nickname ever. I kind of agree. Koreans have some of the best nicknames and some of the worst nicknames. But then I hate the laziness of like just throwing Korean in front of everything.
yeah.
You
Korean
know,
Superboy, Korean
It's-
Zombie.
the zombie started it. Seriously, he's the one who started that whole thing.
Yeah.
Once the Korean zombie that happened, then everybody else was like, "Yes, I'm the Korean, you know,
Whatever, yeah.
I'm the Korean chef. I'm the I'm the, I'm the Korean hooker." Right? Like it's like you just put anything in front of there, it's just a nickname.
I
I'm the
really like
Korean
the Iron
engineer.
Turtle. That's a good one.
Oh yeah, Iron Turtle is a pretty good one. That's
What if
right.
he was the Korean Iron Turtle?
Yeah, the Korean turtle. That would have been a lazy name, right? But the Iron Turtle, and it fits him too.
Oh, totally. He looks like one.
Yeah. Imagine if he had hair, then it wouldn't fit him, right? Like it
No,
just
no.
but
Yeah, he's like a TMNT character.
he is. For real he is. And he has that like perfectly round head as well,
Yes,
which helps him
yes.
a lot. How
Oh my
valuable is a
goodness.
perfectly round head as a male? It's very valuable.
Yeah, not the worst thing.
No, because let's just say, could happen, you go bald, right? Like forehead bald,
Need
what
a
is
good
it? The
shape.
widow's nest,
Oh, yeah.
bald, any kind of bald. But if you have the head of like a Michael Jordan, you good,
Oh, then you're
right?
just
Just shave it
set,
off.
yeah.
You might actually get, more female love because you shaved your
Right.
head and if you
Embracing the head shape.
I'm waiting for you to shave your head one day and just grow out your beard and just go with that look for a
Man,
while.
I've thought about it. I was going to after when I was ready to get rid of my long hair, I was just gonna completely buzz it off and then like grow the facial hair really long so it kind of had that counterbalance. But um, I don't think the girlfriend would have liked that, so I didn't do
Yeah.
it.
Um, yeah, I always thought like maybe I could shave my hair or shave my head and then grow a beard because that kind of like balances it out. But
Yeah.
too bad I can't grow a beard, so
Yeah,
it's a major problem.
that's the problem.
Yeah, so it's a beard, huge problem.
Fu Manchu,
Um,
John.
yeah, and that just would bother me, you
Nice and
know.
thin, yeah.
Yeah, it just would bother me. And some people
Did we get a nut shot? Did I
embrace
just
it.
miss one?
I think
Oh,
so.
did I call
Something
it? I'm
happened.
pretty yeah,
Something happened.
I think so. I think I
Oh
called
no,
that.
they're going for a yellow card
Oh, really?
on Sato.
For inactivity? Or what? My volume's not very high on this. Let me turn it up a little bit. Wow.
Did he poke him in the eye?
It looked like I thought I saw a nut shot, but I completely missed that.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe well, he's rubbing his wouldn't give Sato yeah, you wouldn't
Oh,
get
the
you
yellow
wouldn't get a
card for
yellow
both
card for
guys. It's yellow card for both guys.
what? What? Totally missed that.
Yeah, because I think it's just because of inactivity. They were just dancing
I mean,
around.
they weren't like doing nothing, I would say. That seems oh, they're picking it up now, but I disagree with that.
Yeah, but the
I don't
thing
think
is,
that was a
like, they
fair
don't.
yellow card.
They
But if they
they
give it
play
to
by their
both of
own
them,
rules.
then
It's
yeah.
good.
But if they give it to both of them, it kind of cancels out, though. What's the point of that? I don't know.
It's just a warning, just to
Yeah. Right,
just to
right,
push
right.
forward.
Red
I
card is
think
when it.
I like that though. I think the UFC, I think North American athletic commissions should integrate something like that instead of I don't know about cards or anything like that, but there should be more warnings of inactivity, you know?
Mm. Yeah, we very, very rarely see that.
Very rarely.
I don't think we ever saw a warning in Rose Carla too, right? Like they just let that go as it was. I don't remember who was
Exactly.
refing
Yeah.
either.
And I think didn't that happen in New York?
That fight was in where was that fight? It wasn't New York.
Okay.
I don't remember
Well,
where that one was.
well the thing is like you said, I agree totally about that, man, cuz that fight was like fuck. Like what's going on? Like, it was one of those fights where you're expecting so much, right? On either side and nothing happened. But
Yeah.
one of the fighters, I think if Rose was just not like timid to go to the ground with Carla,
Oh, it would have been
she
completely different.
yeah, I think it would have been I think Rose would have still maybe even won the fight. You know what I mean? Because you see what Zhang did on the ground,
Yeah.
just made it look simple.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not as confident Rose would have been able to do it that way or like defend as well as Whaley did, but I mean, yeah, I think it was entirely not entirely, but most of the blame is on Rose's hesitancy in that fight because Carla was coming at her the whole time. And obviously
Yeah,
that's kind of why she won because she was slightly more aggressive and tried to actually do things. And when she did hit her takedowns, they were pretty nice. So it's kind of gave Rose reason, like she was right to be that way, but wasn't great for us.
no. Well, yeah, it's like that. Those three, I think stylistically, they can all kind of like beat each other.
They circle each other. It's like the infinity
Yeah,
sign. Like
exactly.
what when
Right. It's like musical
Rhonda,
chairs.
Misha, Holly, like they're all their worst enemies,
Yeah,
kind of.
exactly. Right. I think that's what it is, and
Ooh,
you know, I
Kim
think
landed in the meanwhile here.
Sato's like getting clipped a few times now with that right hand.
He's getting a little careless because of the warnings.
Yeah.
I mean, the right is finding a home for Kim.
Why is he not trying to
Working the
grapple with
leg.
Kim?
Dude, he's literally running into. I know. I haven't. There's been not a single
Oh, there you
takedown
go.
attempt.
But that was a weak takedown attempt. You need to get him against the cage. Now Kim is getting loose with his hands. But Sato is hitting him with the jab, it seems like, because Kim's face
Yeah,
is all
peppering him.
bloody.
Right.
Sato actually looking decent on the feet. You know what I mean? Even though he's getting clipped by the right hand.
I mean, his leg kick's finding a home too on the inside there.
Yeah.
Sato was really amped it up though, since the ref gave him a talking to. You didn't like that.
How much of that do you think he understood?
Oh yeah,
Like
probably none of it.
10%. Just like
10%. It's like, all right, I know I'm in trouble. The referee's upset about something. Not quite sure what, but
that's a skit right there. That's a
Yeah,
skit.
that is
You know what I
good. That
mean?
would be good.
That is a
Key and
skit right
Peele.
there somewhere. It's like the referees. It's like a Dean Thomas skit, right? Dean Thomas
Oh
skit.
yeah.
Like he should make one like that, where like he's the referee, but he's also the fighters. So like it switches the camera view of like the referee's talking
Yes,
in
yes,
like
yes.
whatever language, and he's like a different nationality. One
That
guy's
would be
thinking about
good.
what he's eating after the
Yeah.
fight, and the other
I
guy's
can't
talking
wait.
about like, man, this dude's ugly, right? Like this
Yeah,
referee is
right.
just ugly. Like what's wrong? And his breath smells. What's
Yeah.
man? Why is he yelling at us? Oh, Kim is lighting him up a little bit now. Who do you think is like the most disrespectful ref though? Like,
Ooh. Or what, the most stern? I think there's a difference. Disrespectful? I don't know about
I don't think any of them are really that disrespectful, to be honest.
most enforcing. I
Yeah, there's
think
most enforcing. Yeah, there's different.
Big John when he was around, and I think Mike Beltran's pretty,
Yeah,
you know.
he's like, yo. He looks like it too. He
I
looks the
mean, yeah,
part.
that guy of all people, yeah.
Like, let me get it. Half the time, I don't know what he's saying either. Nothing like too crazy. This round has been pretty even. Maybe I give the edge to Kim because of the power shots. But
Yeah.
Sato is landing the leg kicks himself as well, and his jab is working really good to just beat up Kim's face.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at it, Sato has done more. What is it? Visual damage,
Right. But
and
the impact on his shots are less. I think that's pretty clear.
exactly. And the thing is, that's why
That was a
judging
good
is
one,
such
though.
a crazy thing, right? Is like, okay, you look at that round, Kim's face is more busted up, but it
Yeah,
looks like
he's
Kim
been
has
landing the
landed the
better shots.
more power shots. You just can't see it. And who do you give your round to?
I know. I mean,
If
Sato barely looks like he's been in a fight. Like he's just got some good skin on him.
yeah, and a lot of his punches that he ate has been landing on the side of the head, like
Yes, that
around
is true. He's
the
running in
ear.
like ear side. Yeah,
Exactly, right? So
dangerous with that temple.
I told you he has a
But
big head.
hang in there.
Boom! That's a
Yeah.
nice little counter right hand by Sato. Oh, they try to show the Sato highlights more for some reason.
Ah.
Maybe they want Sato to win. Conspiracy. But Sato is a huge underdog
That
in this
was
fight.
great.
I didn't expect that. I was looking at like Kim's face looks messed up, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he's got some swelling on that eyebrow.
On both eyebrows, his forehead is all red, looking like someone slapped him with
Yeah,
a bushel
no
of kimchi
kidding.
in his face. Just boom, it just left the. You know how it is.
Whoa!
You know
A
that's a thing in
bushel.
Korea. That was a thing in Korea
That's
for a while, like on
incredible.
TV, like slapping somebody with the. I don't even know if you call it a bushel, but it's like the kimchi before it's cut.
I
It's like
love
in
it.
this big like cabbage thing, and you just slap somebody across the face with it. That's a skit too. Dean Thomas, come on, get at me. I'll
Yeah,
give
what
you
do
some
you
good
Oh,
ideas.
yeah, Dean.
Now
That's
they're starting to pick it
amazing.
up a little bit more. I like it. Every round has gotten better. The first round was trash. Second round, very competitive. Now these guys are thinking
Ooh, good combo.
we need to
Good
finish this
combos.
fight. I don't know. Sato, I don't know. Maybe Sato's winning. It's hard to say.
I I think I give the edge to Kim still. Like despite the visual damage, like you're saying, his just everything whenever he lands, it's like it's pretty. It's always solid, you know. And he's mixing
Yeah,
it
it
up
is.
nicely.
And
Not to say Sato isn't either,
all that
but
nonsense in my pre-fight analysis of Sato being able to take down Kim has not come through
Damn,
because it
that
seemed
defense. No, not
yeah.
right.
His defense is looking good, man. Like he went
Yeah,
for the
he's been
single
working
leg.
on it.
Yeah, so or maybe Sato's not really going for it and he just kind of give him that look. But Sato's
Yeah,
running
very
in with
true.
his hands down, which is not good. He looks like me.
Yeah, never great.
In my mind, I think I'm Floyd Mayweather, but
Right.
in reality, I'm
But
just getting hit.
Oh, man.
Now we got some clinching. I think this is going to be good for Sato, the clinching stuff.
You would assume.
Yeah.
See how long you can hold it for.
Yeah, the whole significant strikes thing. That thing is like, what does that even
It annoys
mean?
me. It annoys me so much. That's why I always look at the total strike counts because, like, how are you deciding what's a significant strike like when you aren't feeling it,
Exactly,
And you
right?
don't know how it
Like,
feels.
and I think a lot of fighters, they only point to that when they win or when like if it's in their favor, right?
Whenever
Let's
the
just say.
numbers are in their favor, yeah.
Yeah. And that's when
Which
like
I get
betters
that. I
screenshot. Yeah,
understand.
of course. You're gonna go with like what follows, what carries your narrative. Like if you
Yeah,
wanted
yeah.
a certain fighter to win or whatnot, or if you made a bet and that bet didn't come through because of a bad decision or a
Right,
decision that didn't go
right.
your way. Sato has a pretty decent chin. I'm not gonna lie,
Totally. No, he's taken plenty of big ones.
and Kim is bleeding like crazy. His eyebrows cut. Someone asked me about the fights. Like they sent me a screenshot of the odds for
Mhm.
this weekend's fights, and someone asked me like, which fight do you think would be a good bet? And I told him this fight would be a good bet. Sato as the underdog
Wow. It
against
really is
Kim,
leaking. Yeah.
and looks like it's working out that way. It'll be because look how beat up his face is, Kim's face.
Yeah, I mean,
But should we
there's
be
a
judging by that?
decent bit of blood coming out there. Um, I mean, it's obvious. You obviously have to consider it, like, but I don't know. I still just feel like he's been more
Landing the
effective.
harder
Yeah,
shots, right?
yeah. I mean, I think this will be close no matter what. We could very well get a split decision,
Yeah.
but
But the
I've just
thing
kind
is,
of liked what he's been doing
should
more.
split decisions even exist?
Well, I mean, if people don't agree, it is what it is.
It should be like you win or you lose, right?
Yeah.
Oh, now come on, Kim, you gotta throw those bombs, dude. Because I think if you think about the judging, and I
Mhm.
think this is where coaching comes in as well, right? Is like
Ooh.
the coaches need to understand the judging so they could
Yeah,
instruct the fighters throughout the fight what they need to do
definitely.
to win the fight if you're not able to finish it, right? And when you look at one championship, they're all about damage at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Who implemented the most damage and who came closest to finishing the fight. In this one, nobody has come close to finishing the fight, right?
Mhm.
It looked like Kim maybe rocked Sato in the second round at that one
Mhm.
point, right? But it wasn't like he was staggering and he was doing
Yeah.
the
Like, the
monkey
closest to
dance.
a finish was just, yeah, getting hit, I
Yeah.
guess. You could just
But
say that.
without a doubt, Kim
Ooh.
was much more powerful in his strikes, but just didn't land in the right spots, it seems like. And Kim
I mean, his
face
timing
is
was
jacked.
best in the first half of this fight. So,
Yeah.
like,
Man, Kim is
I
cut
don't
on
know,
the
man.
right eye. His left eye is swollen. His forehead. Sato
I
doesn't even
might
look like he got in a fight.
Yeah, yeah, no, fucking Kim is jacked up.
Yeah,
But I think he won. I might be crazy. Um, I think I'd give it to him, though.
he might have won. We'll see.
That was kind of a roller coaster of a fight where
Yeah.
obviously we had the, activity warning, and then kind of what it turned into. It definitely picked up after that.
Korea against Japan. You know how it is.
Classic.
Classic rivalry.
Oh, I mean,
They
I got to mention that to you just real quick here, John, before we
Mhm.
get the winner. Um, I'm sure you watched Ryzen 40. Um, isn't it kind of crazy? You look at the evolution of the atomweight division historically. The rivalry by Ayaka Hamasaki and Sohee Ham, and then the new generation, like the new version of that, is Siwoo Park and Sakezawa, isn't it? Isn't that kind of weird when you look at those parallels?
I like it. I like
Yeah, and there's
I like
connections
how it
between all
all
of them.
yeah, they all intertwine somehow, some way. And Ryzen has taken really good advantage of that as well. You know, I mean, they
Oh
didn't
yeah,
let that slip through their fingers. And I think Ryzen is going to work on doing more of that in the future of just building rivalries. And I like that. You know, I mean, not every promotion is, you know, trying to build rivalries and
no,
putting on these tournaments to where the rivalries kind of like meet at the end of the road. But I thought Park won the fight, yo.
it
Like
was
it was
close.
a close fight, and I thought Park won, but I'm not mad that Izal won the fight.
No, it's
But I
not a
thought,
robbery either way.
but the thing is, maybe that's just payback for when Ham won that close fight against. You
Against
know what I'm
Sayaka.
talking about. Sato won. He got it.
My
Man.
player shut down right then. He got it though. Was it unanimous? Oh,
I
here we
think
are.
so. I believe so.
Yeah, they did. Wow. All right, I was wrong.
That was a good fight. That was a good fight
Yeah.
for the second half. Maybe the
Yeah.
second 2.5 rounds moving forward.
Yeah.
But
Not
you see,
mad
you
at it.
never know how fights are gonna play out because I thought this fight was gonna, if Sato was gonna win, he was gonna try to wrestle more. It just didn't
Yeah,
happen. This card is only 4 fights?
that can't be true.
No, I'm just like because they just popped it. I think this is the prelims, but I'm just saying.
That's probably it.
This card's only 4 fights. Well, this is beautiful
Oh, here
lineup.
it is. No,
No,
this
this is just the
that's a
prelims, basically.
weird. It's kind of odd order.
8
Kind
it's
of
8 fights
strange
total.
order.
And you got
Yes.
3 championship fights. You got the main event kickboxing world championship, then a featherweight kickboxing world championship between Superbon and Chingiz. Dude has a cool
Right.
name, Chingiz. I call him Chingy. You know where that comes from. Um, then you got the flyweights kickboxing world championship between Superlek and Daniel Puertas from Spain. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never even heard of who Daniel Puertas is. I've never seen him fight, but he's fighting for a title. So let's see what happens. And we got the submission grappling between
Steve
Duchamp,
Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi. Yes, for sure. He kind of reminds me of Steve Buscemi too, right? Like he's just odd character against the Mongolian. We've never really seen many Mongolian high level grapplers, right? So
No.
let's see if he could shock the world. If he beats Steve Buscemi, that's a huge, probably going to be the biggest like submission grappling jiu-jitsu upset of
I
2023
mean, it should be. Yeah.
because nobody knows who this guy is. And then we got a catchweight bout between Angla
Yeah.
and Gilberto Galval from Brazil. Never even heard of Gilberto either.
Yeah.
And then we got Rodtang
Rodney
versus
Tang.
Yibu from China, and then Stamp Fairtex versus Supergirl. That's what we got.
Man, I'm disappointed that Vanderyeva isn't fighting. I like watching her.
Yeah, she's pretty
Oh,
good.
would you look at this? Mr. OJ, he knows who he is. Sure.
Who-
Sure he
Oh, I
does.
know who he is. I think we should
This
have
guy.
Patrick should
Yeah,
hop on
Pat,
the
what are you
show.
doing? Get
What is
your
Pat
setup.
doing? Yeah. Let us know, Pat.
He's got nothing going on, that old man.
He's living the life, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go check out Pat's podcast, man. I cannot recommend it enough. It's most podcasts are very similar in this sport, right? Like
Oh
they
yeah,
have
totally.
they're talking about the events. Even my podcast that I do, right? I have 2 of them, and we're doing it very similar to a lot of other people. There's some subtle differences, right? Like one's the picks
Mhm.
podcast, one's the recap or whatever. But Patrick's podcast is talk about the business side, which nobody talks about, and
Love it.
barely anybody. And it's interesting, man. Stuff that I have no idea he reveals on his podcast. So go check it out on SureDog. Go check out Drake's podcast as well on MMA Mania and his work with MMA Mania as well as MMA fighting. Who else are you working with?
I do UFC previews for Forbes, so drop those every fight week. So if you want to see my picks for tomorrow's show, UFC Vegas 67, those are available now. You can see it on my Twitter, Forbes, obviously. But yeah, those are the only places I'm throwing stuff out right now. Pat's watching
good, man.
Law and Order, he says.
But I will get set up. So Pat is going to join us. And, it's always good to have a
That is-
3-man crew, the triangle.
Yes, the oldest
The
thing he could
triangle.
have said.
The
So this is
triangle
funny. I had
offense.
no idea Johnny Nunez was fighting tonight. And
Me
against
either.
Gary Tonin, no less. I don't think this is going to go very well for him, John.
No.
When was the last time Johnny fought?
Probably the last
Been a
time Gary
while.
Tonin fought, because everybody forgot about Gary as well. Once Gary lost and got starched by Ton Lee, that was bad. That was a really, really bad knockout. And we haven't seen him since, I believe. But I don't know. Maybe it has. Maybe we have. Johnny Nunez, man. He's had a very, very interesting career. He's had so many opportunities with the UFC. Just couldn't get over the hump, man. It's just, I've heard so much about him. I've interviewed him in the past.
You should have made the trip with him.
Very good. Very good. Like, I very good in the gym, but hasn't been able to transfer that over to the cage, only from time to time, right? There's a lot of guys like that out there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Johnny.
He lost to Ryan Hall, didn't he? Is that what you're talking about, Ghost? Shout out to Ghost in the chat. It was on that season, right? I think it was, if I'm remembering correctly. It would have been tough. 22, maybe. It's been a while.
Jake, could you shoot
yes,
Pat the link so whenever
I
he's
will
ready?
Do that. All right.
We got accomplished.
Actually,
theory.
no, it's not letting me. Oh, I got it from you. What am I talking about?
Accomplished theory. Accomplished theory says, anyone have a stream? Yes, the streams are available at primevideo.com. I don't know if that's right or wrong, but Prime Video, Amazon Prime, and you could go on YouTube as well. YouTube is streaming the fights for free. You might have to turn on that VPN, but you could get it. Or you could go to onefc.com. They will have the stream available there. But there you go. Those are the streams. If there's more, let me know. Or not, don't let me know, but let whoever needs to know.
We don't need it.
We don't need it because we're watching
you guys know, yeah.
Accomplished theory. There's 3 letters. PPN. We can't give you the full step-by-step, But
EcoKind says US is Prime only, apparently, according to him. I guess that would make sense. Obviously, it's all about that and the timing of the show. It's the only reason it's happening at this exact time.
Gary.
And then he says for everyone else, it's on YouTube. There you go. Thank you, EcoKind.
How pissed is Gary, though? Think about this, right? Let's rewind.
His facial
rewind,
hair. My
right?
goodness. Okay.
Let's. How pissed is Gary, right? That he is, when he entered, like, he was like the forefront. He was like the forefather, right, of like grapplers transitioning over to MMA for one championship. If I'm wrong, let me know in the comments. But I feel like he was the forefather. He was the one who kind of came in and started to like submit everybody, and there was a lot of talk around him going and fighting for the title, and maybe nobody being able to beat him, and then Ton Lee kind of like disrupted all of that. But seems like a lot of people forgot about Gary Tonin, man, and everybody's talking about the twins and Steve Buscemi, and these are all grapplers, right? These are all grapplers, but I feel like Gary Tonin is more of a superstar than they are. But for
Well,
some reason,
he lost to one of the Ruotolos, didn't he?
he did, man,
Yeah.
he did. But the thing is, Gary
Still a
fights
big
MMA.
name. Yeah.
Gary
Yes.
fights MMA. You know, Ruotolo brothers, they're only grapplers.
Yeah.
And whenever you got a only grappler high level versus an MMA guy, you going with the grappler.
Yep.
I'm putting money on the
100%.
grappler all day if they're kind of a similar skill set. But yeah. Herb.
Dude, I will never forget when, I don't remember which fight it was of Gary's, but it was like one of his wins. You know, when he was on his run there. And he got the guy in mount, and the guy was hanging on for dear life, you know, hugging him. And he moved to the center of the cage, like somehow dragged him from being held. It was just super like crazy looking. And then he obviously finished him right after that. But yeah, impressive.
When I was in Korea, I am in Korea, but when I was at UFC Busan a few years back, Gary was there cornering Chris Benoit or Chris Benoit. One of the Benoit, a guy that was fighting, right?
Definitely wasn't him.
Yeah, I think that's a wrestler, right? But yeah, he was cornering him, right? And then I was at the Fighter Hotel, and I see Gary walking out the Fighter Hotel, and this is when he had the full Wolverine look.
Yeah,
like the hair, the beard.
You're like,
and he was wearing the jacket too.
Oh
He was
my
wearing the
God.
jacket too, and I was just like, this guy.
I know he's
You
got
know
like
that
the
like brown jacket with like the fur on the
oh totally
front, right?
totally.
He was wearing the jacket. Oh, here we go. Where were you at? I'm at 450. Look at Gary trying to. I don't know. I'm thinking Johnny might win this fight. I'm just gonna take it there.
All right. Okay. We'll see.
Yeah, I think
quick start.
Johnny's a accomplished wrestler. Gary is an accomplished grappler, submission artist. They might have to just fight on the feet, right? You never know. But is Gary gonna pull guard? It didn't really work out for him too good last time.
He might wait on that.
Yeah, but Johnny's doing a pretty good job in the clinch.
Mm-hmm.
Is Johnny's? Oh, he's trying to do the judo throw. Oh, now he's got his back. Johnny's got his back now.
What if Johnny submits him?
Yeah. Then it's like, you know what's going to happen. Twitter's going to go nuts. Like, Gary's life is over. Go back to grappling.
Right. Or maybe don't if you get submitted by Johnny Nunez.
Exactly.
No offense to Johnny, of course.
You would think Johnny would be a little bit stronger just from, I don't even know where that comes from, but I just think that Johnny might be stronger for some reason. Just all those years. Oh, he's got him in the Kimura. No way. This is a weird angle as well. Damn, the transition is crazy. He took the Kimura and reversed him. Now he's like in this odd position where the shoulder is
My goodness.
It's over. It's over. Man, that was like one little tweak mistake.
Gotta mind the P's and Q's.
Look at that.
Pain.
That was nice.
So,
Mr.
That's your friendly reminder.
Yeah.
How dangerous Gary Tonin is, everybody.
Good wrestling beats good BJJ. Well, not today, Mr. Turtlewinks. That was a little too late. Just a couple seconds too late. Yes, that's right, Mr. Turtlewinks. Uh-oh. Guess who is here?
Uh-oh.
Guess who is here?
Hey.
Patty the Batty. Actually, you are Patty the Batty. Not him.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
you're the original.
I don't know, man. You
not
might be the
baddie as
baddie
in-
when you bring it up Chris
Not
Benoit.
baddie as in BADDY. It's BATTY. So you're
It's
Patty the Batty, like kind of like Jamaican style, I guess. You know. You ever had
I like
Jamaican
it.
beef patties?
No.
I'm just saying.
This is what happens when Pat shows up.
Exactly.
Do what I can.
This is a solid crew right here. This is a solid crew. I'm not gonna
absolutely.
lie. Solid crew.
Yeah, we
you
haven't
know?
been together since what, the Ryzen fight companion, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a minute.
My goodness.
MMA flies so fast that you could do something like 6 months ago, and it doesn't seem like it was 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Or does it to you? I don't know. For me, it just flies by so fast.
No, that's just time in general for me now. I mean, it's like
You're an old man.
I'm so
You're
old,
watching
dude.
Law and Order.
I'm watching like season 9, like old episodes of Law and Order, like reruns from '96, where they're talking about like we got to pull these phone lids. I'm like, what? Like, oh right, cell phones didn't exist. Like,
You know, Law and Order is like Pavlov's dog. You know the whole Pavlov's dog. You know that sound. Law and Order is like.
oh,
You're programmed by those sounds, basically. You're waiting for those sounds on Law and Order, right? Like you're waiting for the sound where they're transitioning over to like the court aspect of it and all that.
oh yeah,
I used to watch it.
Oh
Yeah. Once
instant.
Once the intro song comes on, you're hooked. Like you can't.
Oh,
you
it's
know,
done.
You're just like,
It's
who
done.
raped who today? Like you know, like who killed who today? You know, like oh, that's the killer, right? Like you're already in the show.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, man. How's Jack gonna pin it on this one? How's Detective Lenny Briscoe gonna solve this case? It's tough, man. It's,
What a great name.
What's Ice-T doing right now? You know?
oh yeah. SVU. Oh, man.
How does he slide in?
It's great because if you see the old episodes of SVU with Ice-T when he just first started out, his acting is hilarious. Like he clearly just doesn't know what he's doing. It's a lot better, but it's just like,
It took him a couple seasons to get it.
yeah, it
down.
took him a while. You know, that's fine. It's fair.
What's a big the most impressive is guys that cannot act from the start and then they never become better, but they always have a job. That's
Right.
impressive.
That's what's really impressive.
That's like in MMA as well, right? In fighting, it's like guys are not that good, but they win and they lose, or they win 3 and they win, or they lose 3 and they win 1, and they just hang on in the biggest promotions.
Mark Hunt,
you're
man.
like-
Mark Hunt was like paid $800K for like, again, greatest businessman of all time. Paid $800K a fight and ended his MMA career like 500, 15 and 15.
Right.
Yeah. And he even fought for the title because it's heavyweight as well, right? You win
Right.
2 fights and
He
you
did
have a
earn it
name.
though. At that time.
Oh,
He
yeah,
deserved that.
yeah, he earned it.
For sure.
Mark is when you sit down with Mark, there's an aura around him. Like
I'm sure.
this is Mark Hunt, and like he's cool and he's quiet and he's calm, but you have this feeling like any little thing could just turn
Set
this
him
place
off.
into chaos, and
Yeah.
Mark Hunt will walk out after everybody's knocked out. you know, like, it's like that scene in what's that
There's
movie?
probably happened a couple times in his life, I'm
Oh,
sure.
definitely, yeah. There's probably stories out there that nobody can tell online. Of
Yeah.
I've heard a couple, but you know I can't say nothing about it. But you know I'm just
Right.
saying, like,
Yeah, don't tease us now.
Right. Yeah.
if
I
you've
mean,
been
I
around
would love to hear
Samoans-
about it.
if you've been around Samoans, you know Samoans. They know. They don't know. They pop it off. They pop it off. Samoan guys, man. I love them.
Man.
But Gary Tonin back in the win column. What can you say about that?
Very
Do
nice.
they care about Gary Tonin
Maybe.
still? Do they care about him still? Do you think?
They do
I
now.
don't know. Yeah, I mean, if he keeps winning, they do, but
Yeah, but they don't seem
It's-
like they want to have him fight too often, right? It's just very
feels like everybody is saying that about one though, right? Like a lot of people are complaining about not getting offered enough fights. I don't know why. I mean, it's probably just because they're busy trying to put certain other bouts together, and they don't have as many I mean, is it just me? Maybe I'm off here, but they don't have as many shows as they did last year, right? Or am I wrong in that?
hard to say.
I had the list up earlier.
Because I thought they used
Kind of,
or maybe it was last year, a couple years where they like ran shows constantly, right? Like almost every other week.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, like 2021 and before that for sure. Let's see here.
Bellator fighters are complaining about that too as well. It's not just one championship.
Yeah. No, yeah. It's not a strictly one thing. It's just which is like one, it makes more sense because they're clearly trying to move into the US market, right? And so they're trying to put together certain fights for, the Amazon cards and highlight that. And then they're doing the debut in May. So I get that. Bellator, I don't really understand what happened there other than I feel like the merger with Viacom CBS, they're just doing certain different things with Espinoza technically running everything or like being the final say. That's the weird part of it.
So they had 31 events last year.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. 2021, I can already tell it was more. Let's see, 191.
Well, one championship, one thing that you got to understand about them is that they will announce their schedule.
38, not a huge difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure when they announced it, it was like 95 events or something. You know what I mean? Let's be real.
Something impossible.
It has happened in the past. It has happened in the past where they announced their events and it just didn't work out that way. They're going to South Korea. Never happened.
They're going to North Korea this time.
Yeah. They just skipped South Korea. They're just like, we're not even going to go there. It's like, we're going to go to the North. We're going to be the first. Jung-un
history, the biggest event in North Korean MMA history.
The biggest event.
The supreme leader, the supreme leader has phoned me, and he is a huge fan of One Championship. Hey, I remember one time during a live broadcast of One Championship. Remember when they used to like pop up people that were watching around the world, and then Chavella would be like, "Oh, Jackson Pollard from South Dakota is watching," right? And then one time, for real, one time he said somebody from North Korea was watching. I'm not gonna lie, for real.
Isn't Jackson Pollard like a very famous artist?
Jackson Pollock.
Pollock. Okay, yeah.
Well, that's who I was trying to say.
He's the splatter paint guy.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but that's the name for some reason that popped into my mind. I don't know why.
It's perfect. It's even better.
Much.
If Jackson Pollard would live in a state in the U.S., I would believe that he would live in South Dakota because
He's just from Watertown.
He just seems like a South Dakotian or something.
A South Dakotan.
I don't even know what a South Dakotian like. I can't think of a personality type that matches that. So I mean that's
they're pretty much.
Devin Clark is from South Dakota, and you know his dad.
Okay. Yeah. All right. There we go.
There you
go.
go.
Clicking.
There you go.
Oh my god.
There you go. Devin Clark is from South Dakota. They're doing the promotional package. Hey, they must have been hard at work last night because this fight was put together 12 hours ago?
Right. I was gonna say.
Man.
I'm excited for Stamp's walkout as per usual. Always a good time.
Man, they need to. Did y'all see Kaposa's tweet about Cody McKenzie's walkout from M1?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
I don't think I ever saw that.
Oh, I retweeted it.
This
go
wasn't
check
recent, right? M1's not around anymore.
No, this is from like 2012, but it's like
okay. I was gonna
Kaposa
say.
was just Kaposa. Like I've interacted with him in the Sherdog chats a couple times. The dude is just like a savant of MMA knowledge and just like that's.
Oh yeah.
It must be all he does. He just knows everything. He's an MMA genius, but like he was just clearing out checking out some stuff on his hard drive and apparently found this stuff and it's just like. There you go.
That's just like that's usually when you see something random from him. That's what happened.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, Supergirl I didn't see the weigh-ins, but she's massive compared to her statistically.
Yeah.
We'll have to see them next to each other. But
her legs go up to her neck. You know what I mean? Like,
Dang.
She's all
I
legs.
mean, yeah, she's all leg because the knees, dude. Like she can throw knees from her chest. Like you
How
don't
old?
ever.
How old is
19.
Supergirl?
She's
19.
like
Okay, I was gonna say
barely.
she's jeez. And Stamp's what, 18, 19?
No, Stamp's 25 now.
Yeah,
Oh, really? Oh man. Okay,
Yeah,
there you go.
he's just going back to like
She's
10
been
years
around
ago.
for a bit.
Again, time I'm just old. Like time, I will
No
look and see
idea.
an ad for a movie and be like, oh yeah, that came out 5 years ago, and it's like 2003. And I'm like, oh okay, like 2 decades ago.
Oh, I was
You
close.
know what's so funny in the chat? They're fighting about Zhang Wei Li, and we're
Dude,
not.
everywhere I go.
We
What is
never even
happening?
mentioned. I don't know.
Every-
I
everywhere
looked over
I
at the
go.
chat and saw a bunch of like people fighting about Jack Slack and John Whaley, and I was just like, I'm just not going to address this. I don't know what's happening.
What do you?
My
who
name was
cares?
dropped as the truth. I don't know, man. I don't know what that means.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
We got Supergirl and Stamp Fairtex fighting, right? Like we need to.
No one
You know-
cares about the fights. I guess.
Yeah. What is it?
Oh, goodness.
You know what's the worst case scenario here is that Supergirl goes in there and knocks out Stan Fairtex. Like,
Yeah.
Very possible.
Yeah.
worst case scenario, dude. Because now Supergirl has to fight Anissa Mexen. Well, I guess that's a good case scenario for Supergirl.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Dude,
like,
her legs
if
are crazy.
if
My goodness.
Supergirl does this in emphatic fashion, right, then she gets a win, a short notice win over a big name. Then they might just like throw the marketing machine behind her and see what goes. But
to be
Ooh.
honest with you, like Stan Fairtex, she's not that popular, man. She's popular, but she's not like, if you compare her to like other like fighters at her age, at the level she's at, not that popular, dude. Like if you compare her to like an Angela Lee, would you think that her fame is the same?
I can't tell because I don't know. Like, it's very hard for me to tell what is like genuine popularity and what is like some of the marketing, right? Like in terms of which, I mean, that's any promotion, right? Like for example, like PFL, I never thought Kayla Harrison was super popular outside the like MMA hardcore community, right? Like it's like I never thought it translated into like big views, but Angela Lee, I would assume, is more popular than Stamp. Like Stamp had like a moment, and then it kind of, I don't know. Like I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on it?
You make a good comparison. Like Kayla Harrison, I guess in the region, like North America, yes, because Olympics, how dominant she was.
Well, but even then, like, right, she headlined the pay-per-view, PFL pay-per-view, and it did like 10,000 buys or less, like, which isn't
10, Pat. It was just 10.
Just 10.
10 buys. And you were two of them.
Yeah, I bought 2 of them to be nice. That'd be $100.
I got a BOGO, dude. I got a BOGO. No, I mean it's tough. Like it's really hard to tell. One does a very good job with their marketing. That's a huge cost for them. That's what they try and like focus on for numbers and all this other stuff where they're going around in the investor presentations. They do a great job. So it's hard for me to tell how much of Angela Lee's popularity is like genuine swell or how much is like marketing and people just consuming it. And if she goes away, like do they follow her? Do they, I don't know. I honestly don't know, but
I don't think we will ever find out because she will probably never leave one championship unless one championship closes its doors.
Right.
Yeah. I think if she ends up on an American card, which I assume will happen, I think the ticket gate is going to be huge for that. Like how well tickets sell, I think will be at least some kind of a like benchmark.
Big ovation for Stamp.
Yeah.
Well, they're in Bangkok. Well, I guess both of them are tied. What's the Supergirl? She is actually from Bangkok, I believe. So,
what is happening with? Why are all these people telling me to?
You're a good person, Pat.
Anonymous throwing down the cash for us. Anonymous, appreciate you. and he threw down the $9.99. You know, the perfect price right there at $9.99.
What a
On
guy.
IG,
Or
Barbie
girl.
says she was offered the spot to replace Anissa first in MMA, but she rejected it to keep the Supergirl Muay Thai rematch. So they offered Stamp to Supergirl as kickboxing, and she accepted. What?
Huh.
Interesting.
That is
Does
interesting.
Anissa even fight MMA? I mean, not Anissa, Barbie.
I don't think.
Does Barbie fight MMA?
I think she has, but it doesn't focus on it. I'm not 100% though.
Yeah, very odd situation right there. But anyways, we're gonna watch these two throw down now. They're about to. Dang, she's so much bigger, dude.
Dude.
Oh yeah,
The
she's
reach.
massive.
Danger.
Yeah, Morocco Force, man, they're not even like a team anymore. Did you know that? That's where a lot of the fighters went after they left Fairtex. Like Denise Zambawanga went to Morocco. What is it? Wonder Girl, she also went to Morocco. They all since have left Morocco, and most of the fighters are gone. I guess invest. Oh man, she's doing really well. That's what she needs to do. She just needs to press Stamp and just go hammer fist on her ass. There you go. Damn, these girls are brawling.
Yeah, they're going early,
Let's
man.
go.
Dang.
Oh, I guess Supergirl's name is Anna.
Dang, this is bad for Stamp.
Chaos.
Yeah. Worst case scenario for Stamp.
All right, after this fight, I gotta address this chat because I don't understand what's happening. So I'm gonna watch this fight first. This is wild.
Yeah, they're just putting your name.
Yeah, they're just throwing my name out there. I need to clear some
Slander.
stuff up. I don't know what's up. Yeah, this is wild.
Stamp looks like she's fighting a welterweight.
Dude.
Yeah, I mean this legitimately looks like two different weight classes going at it.
Well, it is. She's outweighed by 9 pounds.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it seems a lot
I know.
more than 9, right?
Yes.
Like,
I mean, yeah, it probably is now.
yeah.
It looks like Downsize, the movie Downsize, where one of the
Didn't
people
catch that one,
downsized.
John. Heard it wasn't very good. I remember that though.
Is that the one where like Matt Damon shrinks or
Yes.
something?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I love that
Never
movie.
saw it, but
I love that movie, dude. Like, imagine
That's
saving,
awesome, man.
working 20 years, right? And
Okay.
you only have like $30,000 saved. You in Downsize, you could take that $30,000 and live the rest of your life as a small person in a small little Barbie house and live your life really well because food doesn't really cost much because what? You're small. So like a fat ass steak is gonna cost like what, 3 cents? You know, I'm just it's a great movie.
I mean, I guess.
Watch
That
it,
is
watch it.
hilarious.
Anyways, I'm going with Anna. I like Anna's name, but Anna, she needs to use her LinkedIn and use the teeps, man. Why is she not teeping?
Yeah, that's a really
Stamp.
good
You're
question.
just looking to
She's
have some fun
she's
here.
looking to brawl, and Stamp's countering it pretty well because of it.
Ooh, my goodness.
The right hand, dude, it might land straight on Stamp.
Oh, jeez.
Stamp is doing a little bit better job with the distance, though. She's like, she gets close enough to where like Anna is not be able to land with full power. But
Yeah.
Oh.
who do you give first round to?
I feel like it's kind of hard to. I mean, Stamp didn't do bad, but I just feel like she was slightly in the buzzsaw a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm torn. I thought it was really close because I thought Supergirl looked great at the beginning, and then Stamp kind of came back towards the end. I'd lean Supergirl, but then again, I wouldn't be like if somebody gave it to Stamp, I wouldn't be upset.
Right. I'm in agreement.
There's no elbows, right? Yeah, there's no elbows.
I don't believe so. No. It's just kickboxing.
And you think Stamp's one of her main weapons would be the elbow. when someone steps
Yeah.
in. She can't even throw it.
I mean, competitive round though. I was especially based on how
Those
the
leg kicks
beginning of
in
that.
tight. Yeah. No, it started off really not good looking for Stamp.
Yeah. It looked like Stamp was gonna get beat up.
TJ.
TJ being DJ.
You guys being in North America, do you feel like One Championship is gaining any type of ground?
Nope. Not at all.
Well, I would say business-wise they are. I mean, the Monster logo is big. They have a couple other.
Oh man,
Supergirl just like, hey, like, oops, I shouldn't.
Yeah.
Celebrate too. No, I mean, business-wise, the Amazon deal, they did not get that much money, right? Like, it's not what they were hoping for from a big media rights deal. But the Monster logo deal, and then they also just announced another sponsorship. Like, they're making inroads in sponsorships in North America, which is important for them. But they still are they got a long way to go, I feel like, and we'll see. I'm very curious to see how that first gate goes on May 5th, to see if they sell out, if they what it looks like, all that stuff. That'll be a big factor.
I wonder if it's still gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm not sold on that even happening.
Really?
Either. Not happening there, but I'm sure the event will happen. I'm just not sold on it in the US.
Okay. Tickets go on sale on Monday. Interesting.
People, I saw somebody like on Twitter say that they bought their flight tickets and everything for the show, and I'm like, why would you buy them now?
Yeah,
like, wait, you know
a little early.
Yeah,
it's kind of like the UFC 284 card. Everybody bought their tickets and all that, and now like look at the card, right? It's falling apart, and
yeah,
it's
I
guess fighting.
To be fair, I bought my tickets, but it's also to go see my buddy who lives in Broomfield, like 10 minutes away. So if like the card falls through, that's fine. So it was kind of like a win-win for me. Yeah. Oh yeah.
What's Broomfield? Is that near Perth?
No, it's no, sorry, I was talking about the one card in Denver.
Oh, okay, Denver.
It's a suburb of Denver, where I've been to the arena. LFA's held shows at the arena. One's gonna supposedly be at.
I think Anna's just being too timid,
man.
Because even when she kind of like knocked her down, she was kind of like, "Oh, I shouldn't do that." No, you should. You should be going after her. Yeah. Exactly. But Anna's just, her speed is not there, right? Like when she kicks, it takes like 3 minutes to land.
Oof.
Well, you got to get the leg out there.
Yeah.
And then one of Anna's like main weapons is the clinch, right, with the knees, but she can't do that here. That's a problem.
Yeah, but I still
kind of took away a lot of their weapons, right? Stamps, elbows, and Anna's knees. But I think Anna, she's won both rounds. This is not good.
She definitely won round 2, in my opinion. But round 1, you never know. But round 2 seemed pretty clear, I'd say. All
right. Man, these guys in the comments, dude, they're like, I don't know if they're really serious or not.
I mean, I'll address my stance on it, and then I'll stop. I will not talk about it anymore, but we'll wait till the fight's over. But it's just, this is wild.
It's every week for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like it's just what happens with Drake, which is hilarious.
I don't know why.
It's WMMA, man. WMMA brings in the rabid fans, Mm-hmm. They pick sides.
They do.
It's like Hunger Games.
I guess so.
I mean,
they're like dropping little gifts. They're like flying in little gifts for their little fighter that they love.
There's a new idea for the, like, where is it, in Russia? again, Kaposa posted a bunch of stuff like that basketball MMA hybrid
Oh
thing. You
my
guys see that?
goodness, yeah.
Like, there's a new one, a new idea that you just came up with, JHK's. Do like a fight where like fans can drop in, drones can drop in like weapons or little gifts.
Water.
Yeah, water, a stool. Like, they could sit down.
And you could drone in pretty much anything that's like under 10 pounds. So
Yeah.
you're just like drop in a bag of chips. Like that's me.
A squirrel.
Squirrel.
Because why not?
You drop in like $10,000, $10,000.
Money.
Extra money for you to fight over. Because if you beat
That'd
the
make
guy,
him fight
you take his-
harder.
Yeah, it would. Oh man.
Ooh, good
That'd be
kick
awesome.
succession there.
Yeah, we gotta shut conversation down on that. I have a private meeting about how we're gonna sell that to
Yeah, I know.
some investors.
I'm still working on slap boxing league. I'm working on that. Oh, Stamp with a nice little right hand. Stamp actually landing a lot more in this third round.
Yeah,
But she's just too small, dude.
yeah. It's clearly
Just a
weight
size
and
difference.
size issue. Yeah, like
Oof.
ooh.
I think she's landing a little cleaner here. She's constantly under pressure though.
Yeah, I mean she's getting backed up.
I didn't realize how big Supergirl was. Because I've met Stamp a few times, and I've been around her a few times at Fairtex. And she just, she looks like an atom weight. But man, this girl is big. Super tall as well. Supergirl.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, this is a much closer round.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, I think she's came on pretty strong here in this round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Despite being backed up like the whole time.
Right.
Are we going to get a controversial decision?
I don't know if it's clear in either direction, but we could see a split.
Are we going to get one of those moments like, oh, I'm going to get down on my knees and bow to you for 15 minutes?
Maybe. I was wrong on the first decision, so I'll probably be wrong on this one too. You were right, John. She got down on her knees.
Get one of those.
I don't know. That's a tough one for me to score. I think that was very close.
Yeah, another thing is like they're gonna start doing those Lumpini shows as well, right? Which is every week. That's insane. Lumpini is gonna turn into basically their fight nights, like what a fight night would be, or maybe even like their contender series. But they have title fights on those Lumpini cards, which actually I think it's a good idea because not every title fight needs to be on a major event, right? You need to have a few title fights.
Yeah,
there's so many belts. Yeah. Add more belts. Remember, I told you guys in the past, add more belts because now you got all these events, right? To fill up. Dang, look, there's a closer like gap in size and weight with Olivia Cost and Supergirl than there is with Stamp Fairtex and Supergirl. Look.
100%.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do.
Split.
No. Stamp one. There you go.
I don't really have a problem either way, honestly.
If you're over 40, should you be wearing Jordans? I'm just I'm talking about the old Jordans.
Just asking.
I mean, why not? If you're wearing Jordans from the 90s, right, or 2000s, why not? I don't know.
If you're 40 years old, over 40 years, should you be wearing Jordans like the old Jordans, the original Jordans? I don't know, man. I've contemplated that in my life. I've never owned a pair of Jordans, so I don't know what it feels
I
like.
was gonna say, is this a personal question, John?
Yeah, because I've like come across Jordans and like, oh, maybe I should buy these, right? But then, do I look like a retard? You know, do I look like that guy that's like too old for the club, but you're like there, hanging out? You know.
You might be onto something. Maybe.
Nah, you're fine to wear whatever you want, man.
Yeah, to me, I'm just clowning around, but to me,
Yeah.
I don't care what you wear. You can wear whatever
Right.
you want. If you want to
Yeah,
wear
just-
if you want to wear high heels, you know, to the beach, do what you want to do.
we have a magnet on our fridge here that Danny put up that says like the older you are, the less you give a shit about how bad you look when you're out in public. This is true.
Very true.
It's just
That
like,
is
yeah.
insanely
Like,
accurate.
Who cares?
I'd rather
Alright.
be making money and look like I'm poor, to be honest. Nowadays, society's
Yeah.
back reversed. They want to look like they're rich, but they're not really making any money. You know what I mean? Like that's a
That's
lot
true.
of what's going on. So
Yeah, no, that's good. The comments is that what you're talking about? Yeah, all right. God, all right. There's so many. It's amazing. It's actually impressive.
Do you see the last one?
Yeah. Oh, I see it.
People capped you.
All right. So
I do think
I'll-
I would have scored that for Supergirl, though. Just saying.
Yeah, no, I would agree.
I don't think it was a robbery. I see Anonymous thinks it was a robbery. Yeah.
Well, wait. Did they judge? Is it by round here, or is it total fight?
it's by round.
Okay.
Oh,
crying.
okay. Well, that kind of changes things. I didn't know
Yeah.
if they changed it for kickboxing and whatnot. Round by
They
round.
just
Okay,
gave
then
her-
I might agree. That's
They just
not a
gave
robbery,
her
but
$50K.
good
I think.
lord.
Why? That was a bad performance. Like it's great. Like it's a short notice fight that you like debatably won. Pretty on the wrong side of the bet. You get 50K
Jeez.
for that? Oh. Woof. Yeah, it's hard.
Interesting scenes.
Yeah, it's hard to take one seriously sometimes when they do stuff like that. When they're clearly pushing certain fighters.
Well, $50K, man, that changes a lot in
Yeah.
someone's life.
Yeah, it's wild. Like but I mean, congrats to her. But
Yeah.
Dude, did
Yeah.
Gary not get one? Are you kidding
Yeah.
me?
yeah. Yeah.
What
No, I
a
mean, one
joke.
plays favorites. Like that's
What
always
a
been the case, right?
goddamn joke.
But yeah, that only undercuts what they're trying to do, in my opinion. But we'll see how they do in North America if that
Well,
happens.
they're in Bangkok, so
Yeah,
know.
yeah, it's true, hometown. But yeah, she got knocked down. Like I don't know.
Round by round, yeah, that
Yeah.
was definitely Supergirl.
That's what I want a clarification on. I was like, well,
Yeah.
and it
All right,
wasn't
so-
mixed rules. And it wasn't mixed rules. Some people thought that this fight was mixed rules, and it wasn't. So yeah, address it, Pat. 'cause
address.
the
All right,
comments is going
yeah,
crazy.
time for the address. Oh, hold on, my battery is low. I gotta plug my computer in. I'm not
I'm
gonna
about
be
to
in the
go
middle
out.
of my address and then all of a sudden it goes black.
Wow.
You know.
So we got the main card coming up. No, actually, we got Rodtang next, then the main card. So perfect timing.
Perfect. All right, there we go. All right. So here's the thing about Rose and Whaley. So Whaley clearly does get a push from the UFC, but it's not it's not a push that other fighters have also not gotten, right? Like her title shot was off of, I think, Tisha Torres. Like she beat two people and then got the title shot in China against Andrade. She got
won 3 fights. It was Taylor Aguilar.
Oh, Taylor.
and
Yeah, it was Daniel
Torres.
Taylor Aguilar, but like so one ranked win, and then she got to fight for the title in China, right? Like it clearly a push. I'm not saying that that's like necessarily bad, but that's like right? We've seen that before. Cody Garbrandt got a push, like same type of thing. And then even when she lost twice to Rose, then she beats Joanna once, immediately gets the fight against Carla, and now she's talking about not fighting Rose again, which is like, I mean, that's tough for me to say. Like she wants to go up and fight Valentina. That seems a little bit much to me. Like maybe defend against, a couple of other people first and go from there. But I don't think she's on the juice. I have no idea if she's on the juice. That's the one comment said. No idea. I don't think she's a terrible fighter who hasn't improved. I think she's a really good fighter. Like she's clearly one of the best in her division. Do I think Rose is still better than her? Yes, technically, despite that bad fight against Carla, because that split decision terribly could have gone either way, and Rose is beaten Zhang twice. Like I feel like that's the fight you need to do immediately, but that's just me. But yeah, I mean, I don't like hate her at all. Like, like I mean, the UFC clearly wants to push someone in that market. Like they've made no secret about it. That's what they're doing. They've done it a million other times with other fighters. It's all about getting. When Weili won the title, they renegotiated their media rights deal in China that same day for double what they had. Like, there's a huge reason that they're pushing Weili. But yeah, I mean, I also think Rose should get the next shot because Rose has beaten the champ twice. Rose had to go through a murderer's row of contenders multiple times. Yeah, I feel like you do Rose versus Weili next, or at least definitely. Let me rephrase that: you do Rose Weili before Valentina.
Oh yeah,
that's my main thing. It's like you could have. There's other contenders at 115 that deserve a shot. That, but like you don't do Valentina Weili before you do Rose Weili. That seems foolish. But
no, this is my speculation, Pat. My speculation is that they're waiting until they could figure out if they could do a show in China in the first quarter or at least the first half of 2023. And then after that, they're going to decide who Weili fights. But I'm feeling that they're going to give the shot to whoever Weili would be the favorite to win. So Rose necessarily might not get that fight because also Rose might not want to go to China and fight as well because it seems like she doesn't want to leave the U.S. And why?
Like who is it? Who's next in line? There's someone that's clearly next in line. Yeah, yes,
it's most likely Lemos at this point.
Yeah. Although Lemos got choked out by Andrade, right?
I know that's why it's weird, but with Andrade going up to flyweight, next week? So I guess if she wins, she could.
I can see Lemos. I can see Lemos taking that fight because I think Lemos would take advantage.
Well, no, of course she would take it, but
right.
Or you mean win is what you mean?
No. I think she would take that. I think they probably pick the person that's willing to go to China and fight. And Lemos, I believe she's fought in Macau before.
I think you're right. I think one of her first couple years.
Yeah. No, that's. I mean, well, that's the thing. Andrade could technically, if they wanted to, right, just run back a rematch of Weili and Andrade in China.
And that's what Andrade wants too. Like that's.
And
like
I feel like that's probably Weili's like easiest fight. I mean, Lemos maybe. I don't know. I couldn't decide between those two. But Weili's already like starched Andrade once. You figure that she would feel confident going in there again with her. But I don't know.
Yeah. How about Weili versus Rodtang? Come on, let's get that going.
Why not?
Yeah, dude. Let's do it, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, they're about to do some open weight shit the next couple months. Let's get crazy.
Man, I don't know how that's gonna work out because if you do really sign Overeem, how is he gonna fight Rodtang? Like, in what world does that make any kind of sense?
That's awesome. I'll be super
in the
excited.
open weight world.
Yeah, but that's never going to the U.S. because no athletic commission.
No athletic commission in the world over here would sign it. Like, sorry, no athletic commission in the States, not the world.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen. But
No.
of course, you want to see stuff like that, right? Because it takes you back. It's
Down.
nostalgic, right? It's like when Hoist Gracie fought that big black sumo wrestler dude. Was that Hoist Gracie?
Yeah,
I think it was Hoist
yeah,
Gracie,
that's
right?
Hoist.
It goes back to that, right? And but now what's the major difference is every fighter's super highly skilled and deadly as
Right,
hell,
yeah.
right? Compared to then, where you're just like, I'm a karate guy, hiya, right? Like that. If you had that, then you're fighting in the UFC. But
Yeah. Yeah.
look
no,
at this
agreed.
guy. He's walking in with the Yersinia pestis. You know what? You remember Yersinia pestis? You know what that is? That's the bacteria for that caused the Black Plague on the fleas.
Right, the
Oh,
doctor
okay,
mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the mask that they used to wear. It looks like. Oh, well, I
Yeah.
don't know if it is, but
It's
it
similar.
looks like
It's
it.
not. It's not the
Yeah.
same, but it's
Yeah, it's not quite a plague mask, but it's close.
How
yeah.
crazy
Plague
that
doctor.
how crazy that the doctors thought that mask would immune you from
Save them.
some kind of
I mean, they
deadly
didn't they
disease.
didn't figure out what caused the plague for like what wasn't
Oh,
it like
yeah.
100 years after it happened or something? Like they just
Yeah.
all like they had no idea. Like it was.
It's true.
Well, no,
They had no
it's,
idea because if you look at doctor practices, they were wearing.
well, the
a
ironic
mask.
thing is the who was it? Saladin and the guys that were fighting the Crusades against the English and all of those, like they knew because what they would like, they had like really good cleaning habits, and then they would throw over rats and infested bodies because they had figured out that it had something to do with the rats and like dirtiness. And yeah, I mean, plague is just wild.
If you compare like pandemics or what do you want, whatever you want to call it, right? Plagues or whatever, right? The coronavirus is pretty much nothing compared to what has happened
comparatively speaking.
Yeah, and death wise, I'm talking about death wise, right?
Oh yeah, death wise.
I mean, the technology sure helps a whole bunch.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. I mean,
travel. No, but travel makes it worse
yeah.
as well, right? Because you're flying all over the world. People are carrying things, in their ear.
Oh yeah, like
ear canals. I don't know.
No, it's a huge problem where like globalization has led to, and faster travel and all this stuff has led to, like, if there's if Ebola ever mutated to become like as contagious as coronavirus, like then we'd all be in real big trouble. But like,
yikes.
No, I mean, if that happens, that's like a literal, like maybe another third or more of the population of the world dead. Like I mean, because that's what the plague did. The plague killed out like 33% of all. It was either all people in Europe or all across the world. Like it was nuts.
Insanity.
Yeah.
So now we're kind of past that. You know what I mean? With the coronavirus, and I feel like because we've had that 2-year kind of like pause button, now moving forward, we don't have to be as too, alert. You know what I mean? Like too crazy. We've lost a member of this crew because of that. A few members of this crew that was on the show because of the COVID and their colliding views on it. Let's say, you know what I mean? Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, now we got fights going on. You see, like on this show, you got the crowd right there, no masks. Look at them. There's no masks. Oh yeah, in Thailand you don't need masks. You don't. I was just there. You don't need masks in Thailand. In Korea, you still need it a little bit, but I think they're taking masks away in a couple of weeks. They're probably gonna announce something. But even though they take them away, Asian people wear masks. Thailand as well.
mean,
if you go to
Thailand, here's what I'll say though. Like, as someone that like, especially for a long time, had to be careful around like older, frail people. So like I was like extra locked down in some ways. Like I am not opposed to wearing masks in crowded places when like there's high flu season or whatever. Cause like, dude, not being sick for 2 years, like not even getting like a sinus infection or flu ruled. Like I used to get terrible, like I got terrible sinus infections that would sideline me for like 10 days, or I would constantly have a cough. It's sort of like, dude, just not getting that stuff was awesome. Like, forget COVID, just not getting like upper respiratory infections. Pretty sweet.
Well, Asians knew that like 10,000 years ago, even before masks were invented. Like that's what we were doing. That's what, like, if you go to any, like, mostly in like Japan and Korea, in the winter you would see people wearing masks. If you
Yeah.
go back 20 years, right? Like it was just part of like being a human being. Human decency is
Yeah,
if you're
it's just
sick,
like, oh, if you're sick,
you're
just put on a
sick-
mask and that's it. Like, just yeah, like,
exactly, right? And if you're worried about other people, put on a mask.
yeah. It's like I don't understand why it's just not that simple. It's just like,
Yeah,
oh, you're
it's
sick,
weird.
great, put on a mask. Like, or like if you're worried about something, put it like that's and like who gives a shit who's wearing a mask, who's not? Just do that. Like, but it's a thing.
So
It's a
funny.
But it
thing,
was
man.
the worst. Like people had to wear masks to go exercise and stuff like that. That was just bad. But now we're past all of that. Rodtang is fighting in a catchweight fight. It seems like he fights at catchweight more than anything. But yeah, it's Thailand, man. You got to put Rodtang on the card. You got to put Rodtang. You got to put Stamp. You know, there's so many fighters from Thailand now that one championship has signed to where it's like they could pretty much put an all Thailand card together if they really wanted to, and just have guys just go off. You know what I mean? But Rodtang probably should be more popular than he is, but they're working on it, man. So what can you
He
do?
took his sweet time to get to the cage.
Oh yeah,
My
we did a
God.
whole history lesson on like COVID and like plagues and stuff.
Yeah, we're just out here dropping facts on plagues. Rodtang's just dancing, just taking his.
My
Oh
God.
man.
Exactly.
It's so funny.
It's so. Yeah,
Although
it is
I
crazy.
mean, I do like the comment here that's like, Rodtang does have a little bit of an issue making the hydration weight stuff, right? Like,
yeah,
it's
I think he doesn't
becoming.
care.
That's probably it.
He's like, you gonna take me off the card? Come on, come on.
I mean, that is something where I am very curious to see what happens with them doing if they come to the US, the hydration testing and all that stuff, like how that's gonna pan out.
Right.
because it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. It's wild stuff.
Yeah, I think a lot of eyes will be on that, you know, with
Oh
with
yeah.
their system, their
Right.
practices.
Well, and Denver's athletic commissioner, right, is like one of the more progressive ones.
Mhm.
Obviously, like they are willing to adopt one's rule set. They like, you know, but from what I've heard, I've not talked to. I think I talked to him once. But from what I've heard from people that know him, like, you know, like they're not going to let certain stuff slide. Like they will be meticulous, right? So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Like,
Well, it's precedent, right? Like it's never happened before. So Denver, they can't be the target of criticism,
Right.
basically.
exactly.
You know,
Yeah, like they're taking a risk technically by hosting one's rule set. Right?
Exactly.
Like that's
Mhm.
so they can't. Yeah. All
but
right,
they're the ones who
Rodtang.
also did the open scoring as well. So we'll see what happens with
That's true. They just adopted open scoring. That's
Yeah.
because Kansas has open scoring now, and Denver's. Those the only two? I think.
I heard they got rid
Missouri
of open
and
scoring.
Kansas.
I heard
Oh.
Kansas got rid of open scoring because of James Krause. He was involved.
No way. That doesn't make any sense. You're joking.
I'm just the
Good
that's
one.
the
Good one. You
rumors.
got me there for a second.
That's the rumors. Hey, Rodtang's going crazy right now, boy. Opening round, I'm at 216, 215.
Love
I'm
to
at
see it.
224. I think me and Drake. Where are you at?
Yeah. Mine's buffering right now, but
You
I
gotta
was around there.
fast
Yeah, I think me and Drake are like 10 seconds behind, but that's fine.
Well, John's on YouTube. I think that's why.
Oh, okay.
I'm a
all right.
YouTuber.
YouTube boy.
You know, someone asked me once, like people keep asking me, like what do you do and stuff, and now I'm just turned into like I'm a content creator. Like I don't even like tell people like I cover MMA or something. Like, what do you content create? Then I go into it, but I'm just saying like I'm a content creator. I'm not a journalist. I'm not a
No,
reporter.
just say international superstar, man. Just leave it at
Yeah.
that.
There you go.
International superstar, baby.
It's like, what do you do? And it's like, I don't even know what you call it. Like, I don't want to be called a YouTuber because I'm not just like a YouTube thing, right? YouTubers are
Right.
just people that make videos for YouTube. But
Yeah.
there's a nut shot, but it looked like it hit the legs though.
Oh well, that knee seems a little.
Yeah,
Might have hit that cup.
The rattle might have. The aftershocks of the rattle. You know how it works. Rodtang's pissed. Look at him. He's pissed, dude.
Yeah, he's mad.
Dude, eventually he's going to get knocked out. That's what's going to happen. He's going to do that. Keep punching me in the face. Someone's going to knock him out.
I'd agree. Ooh, man. Yeah.
But until then, let's enjoy his.
Yeah, I mean, until his chin falls off.
Until then.
That's the crazy thing about MMA, right? Someone could have just like an iron chin for the longest and then get knocked out once. And then all of a sudden they've been knocked out 3 times in a row. And you're like, what happened?
Yeah.
That's type of science that we'll never figure out, I think, is what makes guys.
Yeah, I mean, they've done some things that basically say like once you've had some studies that's like once you've had a concussion, you're more susceptible to getting another concussion, but like why that happens, they don't know. Like,
but getting knocked out though, I mean, concussions is one thing,
right? Yeah,
but
that's
getting
true.
knocked out, it's like, there's a lot of bro science. A lot of people are like, oh, once you hit that button once, it's easy to hit that button twice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we've seen guys get brutally knocked out and come back and not get knocked out again. So
yeah, no, it's I don't know, man.
Shrooms, dude, shrooms. Like, get on them right now.
I'm like, first person I ask is the minute he retires. First person I ask is Andrei Arlovsky. I'm like, how did you go from getting like destroyed in fight after fight after fight to just like all of a sudden your chin is just immediately back? Like your power's gone and you're just decisioning people, but like, how are you eating shots constantly and not getting knocked
it's
out?
the style, like you said. The power's gone, but because he's not throwing like he used to, where he just puts himself in danger,
but he's still eating shots from people where it's like, man, like I think the last time he got knocked out was what, Ngannou, or after, like,
ago.
Yeah, like it's wild.
Malakin, man, that dude is one of my favorite heavyweights to watch. That dude is a monster, dude.
I am excited for him versus Bular. I think
he's gonna murder him.
I mean, probably, but still, like, it's an interesting fight,
Oh no, I agree. I just don't think it's gonna go very well.
Probably. Comments still popping off, man. I don't know what.
Dude, this guy is an absolute clown.
Who? Edward?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
First of all, I just want to.
It's good for the algo. It's good for the algo.
I'm only gonna say this, that Pat, I think, can agree. It's the UFC. I don't know. It's not her BS. Like, pretty clearly what he said.
Oh yeah.
Like,
yep.
I love how they try to make it like she makes all the decisions.
Jidao's cut.
Well, yeah, man. Fighters always make all the decisions all the time, Drake. What are you talking about?
True. They should say no more.
Yeah. Rodtang's, he's lighting him up now, man.
Yeah, he's hurting him bad.
He's like, hit me, and I'm just gonna eat him. Yeah, but you don't want to play that. Like, let's go shot for shot with Rodtang, though. You
Not
don't
a
want
good
to play
idea.
that.
No, he doesn't.
What's amazing to me is like some of these guys, like they will take shots, right? Full blast shots, and then just like, yeah. But then you're like, if you've sparred somebody and even in the 14-ounce gloves, even if you get hit with the 14-ounce gloves, it hurts, dude. It hurts. Like, you get rung. And then you see these guys with the small gloves get rung, and you're like, how do they even, like, they don't care about the headaches that's going to happen. Or
no,
like
it's a special breed, man. They do not give a shit. It's like, all right, well.
Rodtang is like bloody mess. Jintao's he just looks like you open up a can of blood and it's just squirting out.
Mm.
Wait, you say Jintao?
Yeah. Sorry, Jidao.
Oh no, it's great. Jintao is definitely the villain of Rush Hour.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Well, it fits, right?
It fits, right?
It's amazing.
Because
Oh
Jintao
my
in
God.
Rush Hour was Chinese, wasn't he?
No, he was like, well, he was like a Chinese art dealer, but it ended up being like the Rush Hour spoilers. Everyone, cover your ears.
Oh my God, we're on like Rush Hour. Rush Hour 5's about to come out.
Yeah, Rush Hour 1 spoilers, y'all. No, he's like the guy's best friend, like the British dude or whatever. He just goes by Jintao, like that's his like alias.
That probably means like white leopard in Chinese or something.
No idea, but
You know how it works. Everything's leopard or
Ghost
dragon.
Phantom. He appreciates
Ghost.
it. You know, the hit class. You know, I do what I can. Do what I can.
Rodtang is
Oh,
tearing this
man.
dude apart.
Yeah,
Man.
this
Yeah,
is,
he's
man, this
not-
is just, oof.
But he's
He's
game
hanging
though.
in there. He's
Yeah.
hanging
Yeah.
in there.
Doing what he
Man,
can, but it's not looking great for him.
no.
I love James's comment. He says, "Man, Rodtang's just still walking people down, even though he's had like 300 fights and had 5 fights before he was born." They're
true.
fighting in the womb, this guy.
He was fighting the umbilical cord. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you're not gonna choke me.
Also, I just now realized that he has one buzzed into the back of his hair. I had no idea.
Yeah.
That-
He's a company man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I would be too. Like if a company treats you well, it's like any other job, right? If a company treats you well and is willing to promote you and pay you a lot of money for your skills,
Why not?
you would not be a company man? Just because
Oh, no.
some of your other
Oh, I
employees
definitely.
have
I would be a
complaints?
company man up to a point. Like, I don't
Of
know.
course.
I really have a
course.
problem with authority, so it's hard for me. Like,
But being a company man, it happens all the time. In,
oh yeah,
in
no,
any
I
kind of
totally
business or any
understand
kind of
being a company man.
you know?
Yeah, no, there is.
But there's like this negative connotation that being a company
Right.
man is bad in fighting. And it's
No.
like, yo,
No,
like
man,
everybody
like,
has their own prerogative.
yeah, like it's hard, right? Because like depending on the biggest problem about being a company man in something like fighting, right, is like when you look at the sport and the leverage fighters have, like it becomes a whole issue because then if you're with the company, you're against the other fighters trying to do shit, right? Like it's
Mhm.
that's you're instantly on one side or the other. You can't be in a middle ground. It's like, well, that kind of sucks. But yeah, I mean, I understand why certain fighters are company men. Like you get to turn down.
You never see anybody accuse like a NBA player for being a company man. You never accuse.
Well, yeah, but that's because like again,
Team
the NBA is a perfect example of they have the collective bargaining.
Oh my
like,
goodness.
They have an
They-
association. So does baseball. Like that's why you never see company men because their contracts are all negotiated together and they get to be themselves men. Like that's why you see
Yeah.
NBA players throwing hissy fit. It's like, kind of annoying because then they're like, I want to trade and I'm not going to play. And it's like, well, but like they are the stars. Like that's
But that's when you open up criticism toward the athlete.
oh
right?
yeah.
Because if you're like being a baby and like, oh, I'm not playing, trade me. You know what I mean? It's like, who
Yeah.
wants a fight? Who wants a player like that?
Right.
Well, I guess a lot of teams do, but
Right. I was gonna
You
say
know,
like
if you're talented enough, you know, you can complain
Yeah.
all day. And no one's
James
gonna-
Harden just gets to go to whatever team he wants, apparently. Even though
Yeah.
he's,
Well,
he's
you
like
know.
good, but he's not like, you know.
Well, it's the James Harden curse. You know what I
Right.
mean? Because
Yeah,
he put
yeah.
himself into the position where he's never going to win a title.
That's true.
Or has he won? I don't really follow basketball anymore. But
I don't
know he's-
remember if he's run. Yeah, you said that, and I was like, that's true.
One
And I was
at
like, he might have.
most.
Yeah.
James Harden will, from what I remember, James Harden is the player that will shoot himself away from winning a title just because he wants to be
He's
better
one of
than
like the
everybody
most
else.
notoriously selfish players in like
Exactly. right?
recent
Yeah.
history.
And the dirtiest beard I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Man.
fuck you, James Harden.
Yeah, we're calling you out.
Yeah, just
I want to see James Harden versus Rodtang. That's the open weight Muay Thai
That's
first
the
round fight I want to
kickoff.
see.
that would be.
They said they got some surprise signings in the works.
Oh, man, I hope so. But the thing is, like, everybody talks about Alistair, right? But then you got those other guys, the heavyweight champion, the light heavyweight champion. Those dudes are monsters as well, man. I think those dudes would probably do pretty well against Alistair.
Oh yeah, Regan Ursel versus Overeem. That's an insane fight.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. There's some
especially
good
because
matchups.
Overeem isn't in his prime anymore, too, right? Like that's the Like
Nah.
Prime Overeem, man.
Well, it's Ubereem 2.0 now, right?
But I don't think that's gonna bring back. Like, there's only so much that can do, right? Like, it can help you.
But the
a
level
lot.
of medication that they have now compared to like let's say 5-10
That's
years
a very
ago,
good point. Yeah.
it's
Level of medication.
science has advanced tremendously for athletes, right? So
Yeah, no, you're not wrong there.
Rodtang, we just blew through Rodtang's fight. It's over already,
I mean-
and yeah, it's no secret. Jintao lost.
Oh yeah, he got destroyed. I switched to
Yeah.
YouTube, so I think I'll be with you now, John.
All right, well,
I
fine.
have-
I'll
I
switch
have-
to YouTube too. Dang,
I have. Well, my Amazon player was being terrible, so I have. I didn't do my VPN. It's still available here, but I have like Malaysian commentary, so this is fun. I'm
Wait, it's
sticking
still-
with it.
It's still available without VPN.
Yeah, I'm. Don't think my VPN's on right now. Yeah.
Let me see.
It's just
Oh
like the
yeah,
Malaysian
it's just,
stream.
yeah. No, I see it. Yeah,
Alright,
it's just
so we
I'm pretty
gotta-
sure they.
I mean,
be doing it, but it's pretty great.
yeah, this might not last. I mean, there's a check mark on this account.
Oh, it could
think
be
this
just the
is legit.
prelims, because some
That
of them
could
are
be the
just the
case.
prelims.
No, isn't this supposed to be the main card though, or no?
Oh, is it? I thought there was a prelims as well.
Well, the way they were showing it earlier was like the 4 separate fights. I mean, I don't know. We'll see if it changes. It's not a big deal either way, obviously.
It doesn't matter. Rodtang won. He dominated like we expected. The biggest fight right now, I believe, is Rodtang versus Tenshin. I think that is like a catchweight fight, a massive fight. I think that's a fight that you can do in Japan,
And
Never gonna happen.
and that's
but
something.
it will never happen.
Yeah.
Unless Rodtang can get away, that's the only way. And but
But-
Tenshin's he wants to box only now, so it's like
That's
Tenshin
true.
knows he's gonna make a lot of money. He knows he's gonna
Yeah.
make a lot of money in boxing. He's already
I
famous.
mean, jeez, yeah. He's like 24 still, dude. How crazy. He's set.
nuts.
He's just set.
He fought Mayweather.
No, I mean,
A lot of people forget that.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
And they want to forget it, but I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
yeah.
he was the first.
Yeah, he was the first. And it just shows you how good Mayweather was, is because Mayweather is like a grandfather, and he's just going around taking these fights against all the youngsters, and a lot of them are high level, right? And just making them look like youngsters. And it's incredible, man. I love it.
Yeah. No, Mayweather is
50K for 50K. 50K. If you're Thai and you win, 50K is coming to your bank account.
There's got to be 50K.
Let's get it. Let's get it. You know Rodtang's getting that 50K. The Iron Man. Yeah, I think he might need to transition over to MMA. That could probably get him in front of more eyes.
Yeah, I mean, one is making a push, right, to bring more Muay Thai and kickboxing and stuff to North American eyes. Like, but it's not taking off as well as MMA. Whereas he does MMA, even if he has just a couple fights, right, and then he goes back like that, that would help. But
yeah, let's get into some of these comments. There was a few questions. I don't know. Did you see any questions for you, Pat? Do you remember? Like,
no questions that were like anywhere near relevant.
Yeah.
For me anyway. I saw other questions though that like James asked about Superbon for you, JHK.
Right. Did I meet? Where is that? Okay, here we go. James Kendrick. Did JHK have you met Superbon? Yeah, I did. I met him when he did a seminar there. Cool dude, man. Not like I was in like all these like conversations with him or anything like that, but yeah, cool, nice guy. Good seminar. I actually participated in that, so all good. I think somebody was Ghost. Oh, here we go. Ghost Phantom 98. JK, have you ever met the guy doing the Fruit and Body podcast? Yeah, I know him, Brendan. Been around him a lot. Cool dude. Will you ever do a podcast with him since he works out with you guys? Yeah, eventually I'll probably do a podcast with him, but most likely on his platform when I'm there. I'm back in Korea now. I just got back a couple days ago, but I was down there. Yeah, I did an interview with Volk. Go over to the All Star YouTube channel. Go check out that interview. Volk was down in Phuket doing part of his training camp with a couple secret weapons, so to say. And yeah, I got to hang out with Volk a few times while I was down there as well, man. I got to say, one of the nicest people you'll ever meet in this game. He's pound for pound the best fighter in the world. And he acts like a normal guy, just doing his thing, right?
Just an Aussie bloke.
Seriously, like he'll just walk around the gym and just conversate with people if he has time, you know. Yeah, just the vibe around him is like so appealing, you know what I mean? Like so like accepting, like you can just walk up to him and, you know, talk to him for a second. It's not like, you know,
just a chill
like
guy.
Yeah, just a chill dude. Very, very chill. What else do we have here? Did you learn his, did you do his seminar and learn? Yeah, I did his seminar. I don't even really remember what I did. I don't remember what we did, to be honest. I also took Volkanovski's seminar as well. Maybe a day
you
or
rolled
two
with him a
afterwards.
good bit, didn't you? I remember you.
Yeah, I
posting
rolled with
something
him
about that.
Yeah, on what is it?
Just
this time when I
ragdolled
went
ya.
down there, I didn't train at all because I crashed and and I like jacked up my rib cage.
Ooh.
And yeah, I probably don't want to roll with a jacked up rib cage or like take any kicks to the body with a jacked up rib
Wouldn't
cage.
be very fun.
Nah, but yeah, crashing is never fun. But what can you do? Now we got Ong Law coming up, catchweight fight, 215 pounds versus Gilberto Galvao. Yeah, main card basically.
Yeah.
We got Superbon looking fresh with his 1X hoodie. I heard that what is it? Coaches were taking like, you know, because these coaches, they coach fighters from all different promotions, right? So like they go to the UFC, they go to the Bellators, they go to the PFLs. UFC is the only company that gives out like a backpack to each cornerman and fighter, right? So of course you're going to use that backpack, right? Wherever you go, because it's free and it's a decent backpack. I guess coaches or like cornermen would go to one shows and ask the coaches or cornermen not to use these backpacks, the UFC backpacks, right?
All right.
The what is it? Venom, right? Venom backpacks.
Yeah.
And then it's like, what are we supposed to do with all the stuff that's in the backpack? Like, how are we supposed to carry that around if you don't want us to use the UFC backpacks? Why don't you give out back? And I think like that's a fair argument. Like, give out your own backpacks. You know, find a sponsor like the UFC that's gonna make backpacks or whatever you need, and give out your own backpacks if you're gonna complain about that. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's not a bad call.
But they love this case for these belts. They're just like,
jeez, no kidding. So ridiculous. Look at that thing. Oh my god.
Yes. Ghost Phantom got another question. To build off James' question, did you learn Volk's low kick system from his seminar, like inside low kick on offense? Well, I learned a lot of the low kick system. Actually, I learned some of the striking system for City Kickboxing. The past, what is it? Like the previous trip where I was there for like 5 months. Is learning like their system, low kicks, distance control, distance, like, you know, all kinds of stuff. And so for someone like me that was learning the system off nothing, dude, it took me like a month to just get the footwork even like halfway decent to like learn anything else from what's going on. You know what I mean? So it's a pretty intricate system. It's not a system that you want to learn right away. I think you need to learn striking, like basics first, then you go into that system that Volkanovski has.
Drake, did your video cut out?
Why is it not moving? Can you hear me?
Yeah. No.
Oh, you mean
the one? Because now I'm getting a video unavailable for the country issue.
Yeah, no, I went back to Amazon.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool.
But
So yeah, they were just doing the first
prelims.
4, I guess.
all right, let's see what else.
But
Vegan crane. What is that? Star fox lasagna. Is that what
some
this is lasagna?
lasagna? That sounds
I
pretty
like
I feel
good.
like that's I've seen Vegan Crane. Like I feel like that's just how they start their comments is the stars and the fox and then something.
Star Fox, is that something? Is that like something we don't understand?
Oh,
Star
maybe,
Fox.
Classic.
maybe.
All right. James says, "Will Jace Kid ever interview the legend Josh Singer?" Eventually, I will. I was trying to interview him while I was there the last time when he was like coaching Wei Lee, but just timing just didn't match up. Ghost Phantom, cool. Like the MMA distance where you are at arm's length. Yeah, like that stuff. It's just hard, man. Just fighting is so difficult.
Mhm.
Learning it is so difficult. I'm just telling you right now, man. And then staying healthy or staying like 50% healthy during the training, it's difficult. I don't know how, I'll get into it more in the future about that stuff, but man, it's hard, dude. It's very, very difficult. And I don't know how these people do it, especially only getting paid pennies off the dollar.
Yeah.
But they have to really love it. This is the generation of fighters that really, really loved what they did. I'm serious. This generation and the previous generation is the only generations I think that really fought because they loved it. And hopefully in the next generation, the amount that they get paid will catch up to the investment that they put into to becoming the type of fighter that they are, because it's fighting, man. It's not basketball. You're not going to go to the gym at 4:30 in the morning and have two coaches there, helping you shoot jump shots. It's just not going to be like that. It's never going to be like that. You're going to have to have somebody colliding with you constantly and just beating that ass. That's what's going to happen. Who do you guys got in this fight? Let's make some predictions with the main event. You got Eng Song, which I butcher his name every single time, but you know me for that. Versus Gilberto Galvao. And Galvao is pretty jacked, dude. The dude is muscled up.
He looks pretty jacked. I still got Ongla.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't know. What do you think, Drake?
Yeah, I'm not very familiar with Gilberto, but I mean this kind of looks like a setup fight. You noticed on paper, a rebound for Ongla after kind of the rough stretch of luck and RDR being his kryptonite.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Ongla's getting up there, 37 now.
Mm-hmm.
Still younger than old Gilberto here, but
but yeah, no, I mean he's definitely out of that age that's
and he's coming out to I got the power.
Nice.
You love it. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever heard this song used as a walkout song.
Yeah,
honestly.
no, I don't think I ever have. It also looks like he may have slightly gassed in just doing his punching. he looks a little tired.
He does. He's like, all right, whoo, that's a long walk.
Vegan crane, I don't know what you mean about lasagna. I mean, yeah, lasagna is great, man. I just don't. Am I missing something? Is that like a code word, or are you just talking about straight up regular lasagna, dude?
Maybe
nothing wrong with lasagna.
Maybe that's what they're having for dinner. We're at that time in the night here.
Oh, right.
Jack,
West Coast. I was like, dude, it's 9:00. What are you talking about? But then,
I mean, if you want a late dinner.
I mean, I just had a waffle, just straight up waffle.
Attaboy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he's pretty yoked. I'm not going to say anything more than that.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty yoked.
We'll say one championship has suspended one person since implementing drug testing, apparently.
Okay.
But that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very happy, very excited to be here. As he should be. Big fight. I mean, if he wins this one, obviously, can carry you. I wouldn't assume to a title shot after this, but is Angela still ranked even? I didn't see. Well, this is a catchweight, so I guess that doesn't really matter in that regard. Right, yeah, 215. Let's see. Pulling up some stats here. What do we got?
His entrance is going heavy on the
Damn,
smoke. For his
dude.
entrance.
He's he's just like universally MMA wise, universally loved.
Who?
You can't really not like Angla. You really can't.
No, he's like one of the nicest people.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's been blessed, man. Like the way that one championship blessed him in
Yeah.
Burma. It's insane, dude. Like what he has been through.
There's a statue made out of this man.
Yeah, with the
Is there really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
he has a statue in
yes,
Myanmar.
That's awesome.
seriously, huge statue,
That's awesome.
and that's like permanent advertisement
It's
for
the
one
third
championship.
biggest statue in the world.
Is it really?
No.
Oh, I was like, what?
That actually makes sense, right? If you said it's the biggest statue, that you're like,
Potentially
nah,
one
but
of the
he's, like,
biggest
third big.
statues of all time.
Yes,
Even like third
Big.
biggest statue in the world has to be like
massive.
just like 18 stories or something.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, I
Ridiculous, right?
stumbled a very random side note here, but I ran into a rabbit hole of the biggest statues in the world like a couple weeks ago on Twitter. Have you seen the biggest statue in the world, what it actually is?
Yeah, I saw the
one in India?
Yes, yeah.
It is mind-blowing.
It's
Like, I don't know
ridiculous.
how long it took to make, but it's like just an insane thing to see. It's a person, I forget who it is, but you can see it like clearly from miles. It looks like just a gigantic man just in the distance. It's very fascinating to me. But like the Statue of Liberty is like 12 or something. Like it's nothing compared to that.
Yeah. Now you got Cristo Riador or whatever, the statue of Jesus in Brazil. Like, I mean,
Yes.
you got so many giant statues. If it was third largest in the world, like
Yeah. He's just got a pretty normal basic statue.
Yeah, which is great.
Comparatively.
Yeah.
A major what is it, newspaper in India compared Angla's statue to the statue of David in Italy.
Okay.
Did you know that?
No,
compared
what?
They compared it. Yes.
What?
The cultural significance of these statues.
Oh,
Interesting.
But it is a
That's a
cultural
lot of pressure.
significance for Myanmar, right? But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what's going on there still with the. I'm pretty sure they're still under.
It
like,
was
lit-
looking
limits.
very bad the last. I haven't kept up, but you know when it was
Yeah.
kind of crazy there. So, not to get political.
Oh.
If you look at Angla, man, you could tell like he's becoming better though. Like he kind of carried himself through with a certain type of skill set, but it looks like he's getting better. To be honest with you, I don't know. His wrestling still lacks, but he's getting better, man.
Dude, he might be the most popular fighter in one championship. Like his reactions are always insane. Like,
Oh, I think he is
am
the
I
most popular.
am I clearly forgetting somebody? Like he's up there.
No, he is I think he is the most popular person, like numbers wise,
Yeah.
just because his country.
I mean, he has
as well.
that entire country behind him.
Where's Dave LeDuc? I'm just asking.
Tommy was doing a book with him. He was.
Yeah, I don't know if that's still happening. Maybe. Oh God! You see, that was gonna happen.
Wow.
I'm too far behind. I don't know what's happened yet.
I'm at 46.
talking about
Oh
this-
boy.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Now I see it.
When you look at Galval's body, it's like, okay, I need to get on TRT and
Speak-
HGH right now. I'm really considering
I wasn't gonna say it when you were gone, but
I'm really considering it.
I'm really. He was talking about this before you showed up too, Pat. So
Okay.
John might be.
Yeah, I mean, do what you
trapped
want,
to the
man. It's all
ceiling
right.
soon.
Like I mean, I feel like it's really bad for your heart and a bunch of other shit. But like, if you want to look awesome, then fucking go for it. Man.
Well, there's a lot of like medical
Seen Pooch?
professionals, you know. There's different. No, I'm HGH and TRT is just the ones that are like out in the mainstream that people know about more. But there's so much more out there that you don't know about. That
Oh yeah.
medical.
No, I mean
medical
like
professionals.
yeah, I mean yeah, right. Like it's one of those things where like
Oh, he's just beating the crap.
Well,
out of him.
TRT is just testosterone.
Man,
He's
right.
bleeding
yeah,
badly.
it's
bad.
done,
Dude, it was squirting out like a sprinkler.
Where did that come from? The knockdown?
You know how it just goes like
I
the
don't
sprinkler goes
know.
like and it goes. That's
I
what
mean,
it
I don't
looked like.
know about. That was a very quick stoppage for Herb. For Herb.
Yeah.
I mean,
For
I don't
Herb.
think he was going to get out of that, but that seemed a
No.
little early.
I don't know. I was okay with it.
I'm not
like,
mad about it, but I think I'm just mostly surprised that Herb showed mercy. Because that is not what he does.
That's true. That's a good point.
So he knocked him down with the right uppercut, and then Galvao was like, "Come on, let's."
I mean, look
let's
at
grapple."
Galvao's punches. Holy crap! This dude had no business it being in there.
No. Was
Man,
this short
I
notice?
could wing punches. I don't think so. I don't know, but
I
like,
don't
man,
know.
I could wing punches like that. Like that's just
Man, he just
They were
he
all
took a
from
nice
miles
beating, man.
away.
He took a crazy beating for whatever amount of money that he was paid.
yeah. Now that I'm watching the replay, I feel like Herb could have stopped that a little bit. There's that Herb we know.
I like that Kill Cliff. They have their own uniforms for their team. I like that, and I think teams should do that.
That is
Yeah,
kind
that
of
pretty
fun.
tight. Also, I was trying to feel like when I watched this fight, Galvo looked like some embodiment of some person. And then I realized like this looks like a 40-year-old dude who just really like rich dude who really wanted to get jacked and like fight an MMA fight. Like that's who he looks like. Like he looks like some banker that's like straight up like, man, I want to get jacked and fight Ong Lo Song in one championship, and then just like paid, like he paid to do this.
Yeah, it was all him.
It was like
Looks great though, physically.
It's like the Make-A-Wish Foundation for like old rich men.
Exactly.
That's just called being an old rich man.
Yeah.
That's what that is. No foundation needed.
I think old rich men probably have the happiest lives, to be honest with you, compared to any other like demographic.
I mean, well, yeah, probably, but
retired old rich men. Sorry, retired old rich men that don't have a company to run and all that stuff.
Man, maybe I don't know, like. Because I feel like those people that like become retired like that, like they have nothing to do then when they retire, and then they just kind of hate it because they need something. Like all the old white men that I know, like are like working into their 70s because they can't do anything else. Like they're Vince McMahon in it. It's like if I don't do this, I got nothing. It's like all right, well,
you got to find a hobby that, you know, there's like levels to the hobby. You know what I mean? Not just like, oh, I'm gonna get into wood, and then that doesn't last very long, right? Because what can you do with wood?
Depends on what type of wood you're talking about.
But, you know, not that kind of wood, but I'm saying like timber wood, you know.
Timber. Yeah, just
Man, Ong has 27 finishes out of 29 fights. That's pretty decent.
That is wild
statistic.
Never boring. Never a boring guy to watch.
He's probably
Mitch is just
he's
so goofy.
he's probably like the Hall of Fame. One championship will eventually have on Hall of Fame, probably in the next couple of years.
1,000,000%.
And he will be a shoe-in. Him,
he's first round inductee, easy.
Him, Bibiano,
Well,
what is
maybe
it,
not after how things ended.
Well, that's true. Might
Well,
be a
from a
Frank Shamrock situation with that. But
Yeah.
accomplishment wise, you know what I
Oh,
mean? You
yeah.
got
100% should be.
Viviano,
Yeah.
you got Martin
yeah, I was
Kurian,
gonna
the
say
first
Martin.
double champ. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? So
Mhm.
Martin for sure is in there.
there's a bunch of them, but like Ong is like, of course. Oh, he got 50K, of course.
Of course he did.
Not surprised.
I'm
I was
happy.
gonna say.
Dude, I can't get over that Gary was shafted and then Stamp getting it. Like
Yeah, they really don't like
that's
Gary. Like
just-
it's clear they
my
don't give a
God.
shit about Gary anymore.
That's insane.
What is Ong talking about, buddy?
He
Someone
wants
needs to
on the
translate. Anonymous
on-
says Ong is my spiritual uncle. That's not a
There you
bad
go.
spiritual uncle.
Good one to have. Yo, Axe is up in here.
Hey,
Axe body spray. What's good?
Man, throwback to 08.
They don't sell
Yeah,
that anymore?
do they not?
I'm
Yeah, I
sure
don't know.
they do.
I haven't
No,
seen
they
it.
sell it. I seen it in Thailand, so
Oh,
I know
okay.
that they sell
Alright.
it there.
I haven't seen it in the States in like years.
I've never even used it because you know
I
Asians
used
don't
it once or
smell.
twice. It was no.
Asians don't have BO, so I'm just letting you know. Right?
Pat, tell me if you remember this. And now that I'm literally thinking about it right this second, how problematic in hindsight kind of the commercials were. But do you remember Tag?
Oh
For those-
yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Great genius marketing strategy, but very much of the time.
Yes.
Hey, I wanted to get you guys' opinion on this, right? Because I've been doing a lot of research the last month or so about like just content and stuff like that. And one thing I noticed is that AI is becoming heavily used in like a lot of industries.
Mhm.
How do you think that's going to affect MMA and the media and MMA? Because think about it. If you get an AI to write articles and all you got to do is go in there and like fill in the little gaps, how valuable are writers anymore? If you could just have a couple of editors that just AI everything and it's faster.
I think it is a giant problem for like breaking news and like news snippet reporters, right? Where all you're writing up those like, oh, like so and so happened today. And you're just writing up a small article that's just like so and so said this, it happened today, blah blah blah. Like, I think
My job.
yeah. I mean, you do some other stuff, but like
I
part of
know,
what
I
you do,
know.
yes. No, but I mean, I think that's a legitimate concern because I think AI is getting very close to the point where that can be automated, and then it just becomes like, all right, I'm just gonna type this in, spits out an article, and we're good. But like anything else that's editorial or puts any type of opinion, or it's like a long form piece, like AI is still far off from that. I think it'll get there. I think in 10 years it's going to be scary, but I think right now it's.
But most people that have like part-time positions or positions in MMA media are those people.
Yeah.
That's because
yeah,
news. That's what you have. So you
but
guys
I
gotta
also
get that long form stuff in.
Well, the other thing is though, like where they're going to be safe is going to be eventually, right? Like what, like GPT or whatever is the big one that everyone's talking about right now. Like that's open. Like that's not going to last forever. They're definitely going to shut that down and charge like $200, like use or some crazy like
AI is gonna. There's not gonna be free AI.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's where like the part timers are going to be cheaper than right. Like, I think back to MMA Sucka and like what the pay I was getting on that was, which was like based on a particular view count or nothing. Like it was no base pay, and then or some of the other sites, right, where you'd write an article, and you get like a couple bucks, like per like. Right. It's too cheap. There's no way they're like AI is going to replace those people. It's going to be only in scenarios where the cost makes sense and it's come so far. And that's still, I think, 20, 30 years down the line where AI becomes so cheap, it's like worth it to replace most of those people. But
it's going to happen though. What's DJ saying? Are you listening?
No, I couldn't hear him.
No, I'm listening now. Let's see what he said.
Or is he? behind.
Oh,
The
he's
only
just excited to
person-
be back in the U.S. That's all.
The only person Nick is taller than is DJ.
Pretty much. And no, James, I did not ever use tag, but I wanted to. If they sold me a ticket with those commercials, I was in like middle school at that time.
Yeah, I was a little too young for tag. My brother may have used it. I don't know. But...
Goodness gracious.
I like this Rain's comment. Drake's nickname on SCMP should be Destiny Diamond Dude Drake.
I'll take it. I don't remember this this reference though. To remind me, Rain. If you're making fun of the one championship names, then I do remember that. Destiny Diamond Dude, I'll take it. But that'd be
Destiny
quadruple
Diamond.
D.
That just sounds too pornish for me. Hey, my name is Destiny Diamond, and I'm from Lewisburg, Arkansas. That sounds like a Destiny Diamond
Could be
birthplace, right?
Could be a real
Lewisburg,
thing.
Arkansas.
Lewisburg. Bryce Mitchell would know.
Man, what a character he is, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
One
But
thing
there's
one
like-
doesn't
there's
have,
like
they don't have
millions of
those
that
characters.
person.
Oh, of course. But I'm saying like what one doesn't have is they don't have that type of level of character. Like other
Very true.
promotions have it, but one for some reason doesn't have like that outlandish.
I mean, let's see. Yeah, who's the most ridiculous personality in one championship?
Rug.
Well, I mean, he's more of like the origin story around him is the crazy
Yeah, that's
part.
true. Yeah.
I
don't know. I mean,
Aoki, maybe?
yeah, I could see Aoki.
Sexyama? Yeah, I don't know. Like who's somebody every time they speak, you're like, all right, I'm curious to see how, ridiculous this is and whether it's good or bad. I don't think there is that person.
No, not that I can think of. No.
Yeah. Oh well, honor, respect, dignity.
There you go.
That's what it's all
It might be
about.
Chatri. He might be the answer.
Yeah, honestly, that's it. That's
I think
definitely what I'm
so.
thinking. It's
Yep.
Chatri. It's 100% Chatri.
100%.
Tristan, one championship US debut will be awesome. US books finally starting to offer odds. Yeah, I noticed that Pinnacle and Betway I've seen so
Interesting.
far. But it's not like people are like, yo, I'm betting on this fight yet. It's not like that yet, right? Where it's like people are talking
Yeah.
about that. There's no preview shows yet.
Right.
It's mostly what? The UFC. Even Bellator and like PFL, they don't really have guys breaking down the fights in depth like they do for the UFC, right? For betting,
Right.
for the betting audience. Or is there? Maybe
There's some of that for Bellator, but it's deeper. But I mean, Bellator, it's hard because like Bellator is super hard because you look at a Bellator card and you pick all the favorites, like you're probably safe for most
Yeah.
cards. Like not
Yeah.
always. A couple of the more recent cards, there's been some upsets, but like the odds are so ridiculous on some of the cards that it's like there's no value. Like I'm not gonna put money on a negative 1,200 favorite. Like I'm not gonna put a flyer on a plus 700 guy. Like,
You still dropping some bets every now and then, Pat? Pretty regular thing still?
no, I haven't, just because I've been trying to deal with that. Owned a house now, so it's just like a whole pain in the ass. Like, gotta put that money aside, buy stuff that's like, all right, we need a patio table, we need stuff that's like, all right,
You're just like
old
"Man,
people things.
yeah, exactly, old people things, man.
We need a patio table.
We need a patio table, dude.
We need an air conditioner. It gets hot in the summers.
Yeah, down here, god dang. I mean, it's been awesome, and this winter's been amazing, man. It's like, I think we had 1 week where it got super cold for Texas, which was like 5 degrees or whatever. But then since then, it's been like 75, like 78. It's been like summers used to be in Illinois. It's great. But
we got
You're in
Steve
Illinois?
Buscemi coming up here.
no, I'm in Texas, but I used to live in Illinois. So
Okay.
like, yeah, no, it's hot as hell down here in the summer. It's terrible.
Illinois' weather isn't crazy though, like that, right?
No, Illinois' weather's all over the place. Like Illinois, like you'll have summer where it's like 90s and 100s for like a couple weeks, and then it'll be like 80s and 70s, being nice-ish, but it's humid. And then like in the winter, it's like -20, -30. Like it's
Oh wow.
like it's literally the gamut. You get the full 4 seasons, at least like where I was.
I like that
but
though. Like I have that here too.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's nice in a lot of ways.
You think they should strip Arjun Buller?
I mean, he's fighting now.
If he wasn't fighting, yeah, I'd say strip him. Like if he wasn't doing that fight, but now they got a fight made. Just let him fight, dog. Let him bang, bruh.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much stripping him with this matchup.
Yes. I mean, they're giving him an opportunity. He gets paid.
Yeah, and you know that Chatri loves loves Arjun. He loves Malikin, right? He's given Malikin double bonus twice.
Gotta love it.
It's not even just one, you know what I mean? We're complaining about one bonus to somebody. That this guy's getting double bonus, 100K on top of whatever he's getting paid to fight.
Right.
Man. Dude is
just make it a part of his regular paycheck.
And you know that 100K goes a long ways. He basically lives in Thailand, so.
Oh yeah, he's living it up.
He's living really well. Not in high season. Right now, it's nuts. Like condos that were costing like 30,000 baht a month, which is let's say 30,000 baht a month is like $1,000 US dollars, a little bit over $1,000 US dollars, right?
Here, I have
those same condos, which is luxurious, right? For $1,000 a month, right? With swimming pools and all that, they're costing like 5, 6, 7,000 a month now, just because it's high season, just because it's the season where everybody goes there, and it's insane, man. It's crazy. But then in April, it drops back down because that's when everybody's out. They're gone. I don't know if any other places I guess other vacation places are like that, but I don't know. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, there's definitely
extreme, maybe.
But yeah, I don't know about that extreme.
That's why I want to buy a property in Phuket and just rent it out. You know, what is it called? Time sharing or whatnot?
Well, time sharing is like you buy like a couple weeks a year. You don't want to do a timeshare. You want to buy a property and then either make it a timeshare or yeah. Just Airbnb it.
This kid, man, he looks like he has the lightest eyes. Doesn't he? Like Asians don't have like that eye color.
Really
I mean, I can't tell.
Asians usually have black or brown eyes, right? When's the last time you saw an Asian person with green eyes or blue eyes? Never. Unless they were in contacts.
Unless they're fake.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I mean, maybe.
Yeah. But he's coming out with the traditional garb on, Mongolia. I would like to visit Mongolia, to be honest. I would like to see that landscape. I heard it's pretty nice. Like the cities is the city, but then when you go to the country, it's just like super country.
Yeah, I feel like that's what China was when I went there, or when I lived there. But
yeah,
that was a long time ago too. I have no idea what it looks like now. It's like 98.
Yeah, it's totally different. I went there in like 2007, I think, or 8, and it was like, what? And then I went back in 2000 and 19, and I'm just like blown away about like how different it was, even in that 10-year span.
Yeah, no, I can't imagine. Like when I was there, you had no cars on the roads other than taxis and buses. Everybody's riding bikes everywhere in Nanjing, so like big city. And then I remember we had fog day or smog days, like out of school, where like the bus couldn't get to us, so like we just got off of school because of pollution.
Crazy.
No, it was wild. It was awesome, but like it was just it's got to be so different now. Like,
is Nanjing on the coast?
it's it's in the middle. It's like right near it's on the Yangtze River, or Yangtze River, whatever, and it's inland. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Let me look it up now, man. But it's not too far from. I want to say Shanghai.
Oh, I got Demetrius on commentary now.
It's near.
Is he?
It's near Yangzhou. That area.
Oh,
You know?
yeah, I was thinking like I went to Nanjing, but I've only been to like the coastal cities.
Oh, okay. No, Nanjing's like in the heart of the country. Like, yeah.
I've never been in that area of the country, just the coastals. Or near Hong Kong.
Yeah. No, we went to Hong Kong, Shanghai, Beijing, all that, like those places too. But we lived in Nanjing, and it was interesting. It was a wild experience. But
yeah, a lot of I don't know, like if you go to like Hong Kong and how it's built compared to, let's say, Bangkok and Hong Kong are built kind of the same way, like the streets are, how they're covered.
Yeah,
the sidewalks are covered because of the monsoons. But man, Hong Kong, I don't know. Hong Kong is just, I don't know what the allure is for Hong Kong. I've been there a bunch of times. It's just, if someone said like, "Hey, let's go to a trip to Hong Kong," I'd be like, "I'll see you when you get back." Like for visiting purposes, for there's shopping, of course, but if you don't like shopping, there goes like 75% of like the whole trip. I don't know. The food, I guess, is decent.
Yeah, I mean it's been a giant financial hub for a while, so I feel like
that was the allure for the whole time, right? But
yeah, it's like the Asian, like Silicon Valley, right? Like
even Seoul too. Like I live here, but I don't think that there's much allure to visiting Seoul. Not much, you know what I mean? Like there's the traditional stuff that is here, but shopping is like one of the major things, and eating. Asians are all about shopping and eating. That's it, man. I'm telling you. Everywhere it's about like they always ask you the same thing. It's like, where'd you go? Oh, what did you eat? That's like the first question. It's like, I don't want to go to a place where I'm eating all the time. Like that's not the purpose of going to a trip.
I would say that's a lot of cities of the US too. Like Austin, man, that's it's drinking and eating. Like we have some shopping too, but and like we have some live music, right? Like that's our thing. But like it's really just like how many bars and breweries and like food shops can you have in a area, and it's great. But like I gained, I don't know how much weight when I moved here, and my buddy who used to live here, he grew up with me in Illinois. He came down here and was down here, and then I moved down here. We lived together here for like a couple years, and he went back to Illinois and lost like 15 pounds instantly. Like it's just so much food and so much beer.
Are you guys a fan of the grappling during these shows?
I am not personally, but
I from the start I've been not a fan of the grappling.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it took me a little while to get into Muay Thai and kickboxing during the shows when they were more MMA heavy. Right, because it used to be more separate. I feel like there used to be like one kickboxing shows where that was really what it was, and you had maybe one or two undercards, and then one MMA shows, and now they've really merged them in. But that was easier. Whereas grappling is just, I don't know, man. It's just
to me, it's like there's too much of like no action in the grappling, to where I feel like grappling, like we've talked about this in the past. I'm pretty sure Drake is like, here we go again with this nonsense. But but I think grappling shows should be separate. Like this should be a main event for a grappling show where there's other grapplers, because really there's no weight divisions. It's like they're just picking random people from the crowd and saying, "Yo, you want to grapple Steve Buscemi? Why not?"
I mean, that would be far more entertaining. Like if like Chris Pratt or like somebody was like I'd be like, all right, or who was it? Tom Hardy, who's been going around and doing competitions. If he was in it, I'd be way more into that. But yeah, I mean, it's just.
What about this? This is a proposal for one championship right here, and I know they watch these shows. Let's say you get like a grappler like Steve Buscemi, right? And when he walks in, like before when you like buy your tickets, or like when you walk in and you reimburse and walk into the stadium, like they ask you like, would you like they tell you like to promote the event, like you could be selected to actually compete in a grappling match during the show. So like when you come and you can like apply for it, like, yeah, I would grapple Steve Buscemi. So when you go to the event, you're dressed up as like you're gonna be ready to compete, and then when you get in there, when Steve Buscemi walks out, your seat lights up, boom, and then like all the lights are on you. You're like, you're up.
That would actually be insanely entertaining.
Tight. Yeah, this is. I mean,
this is gold.
You need to keep these ideas locked down, because so far you've had two amazing ideas that we can monetize. We gotta get some legal stuff drawn up. We gotta protect these ideas, man. You're killing it.
This is the bad for the Oh, dude, his leg
is over.
Look at him.
I know it's not over, but he's in trouble. Hard, he's in trouble.
Oh, he's out. He's fighting.
Oh God.
Damn. Ooh. Steve Buscemi just loves feet. I guarantee you he has a foot
fetish. He just loves feet.
Steve Buscemi just loves feet. I like that you're just calling him Steve Buscemi now.
That's his name. That's his name now. And this name is the Mongolian Bay Andorra.
Wait. His name is Steve. Wait. What is his name?
Oh, it's Mike Ozamichi, but
yeah.
but like one of the past streams we did, John said,
"Man, this dude is like living."
And so now he's just,
oh God, dude, his leg is looking.
Oh, his
jacked.
Leg gotta be.
I mean, he's taking damage no matter what here.
Yeah,
this kid is a savage.
Oh man.
Oh, this reminds me of when Vinny's ankle got like completely turned around.
Dude,
just tap, please.
Extremely impressed by the Mongolian kid right here. That's his name now, the Mongolian kid, because his name is just too long.
Steve Buscemi versus the Mongolian kid.
Doesn't that sound better on a poster?
Yeah, I do agree with that.
He's almost out, dude. He's like getting really close to getting out right now.
Yeah, this is wild. He's just not giving up.
Every single ligament has been detached, but he's out.
What does Steve Buscemi do after he can't get the submission?
I don't know, man. Does he fold?
He goes back for Armageddon 2. Starts filming that. Straight to YouTube movie, right? It's just him.
Yeah,
I'm with Axe's comments and Ghost Phantoms, but I like Axe's comment a lot about the enjoy grappling, but this is a smoke break, make some food, or reapply your body spray fight. That's a good point, man.
Exactly. Hey, the third one sounds the best. Or fourth.
You got to reapply that tag for that axe. Or if you're an axe man, you're a tag man. It's all good, man. Just
yeah. No,
this guy is not tapping. Buscemi needs to go for something else. Come on,
dude.
Guy.
It looks so painful.
Yeah, it looks ridiculous.
But the thing is, like, it doesn't look like it's painful for the Mongolian.
It's not painful enough, right? Like he's just.
Yeah, he's fine with it, I guess.
Ghost Phantom says, "Good versus good is only appalling to those that want to steal techniques and use it in sparring."
Drake, I don't know if I understand that one.
Me either. Drake, would your nickname be Drake R? That doesn't.
That's not much of a nickname. Cool not much of a nickname, James.
Who's Glover T? Oh, now he looks like he's in pain.
Glover Teixeira, yeah.
This kid is like impressive They should just give him a 50K just surviving this forever.
Just for the surgery he's gonna need.
Dude, his ankle. Oh, I thought his ankle was broke.
And for the one flame like line on his one short, like not on both legs, just on the one leg flames. It's on that.
It's because it's on fire. The pain is searing.
No, and that's the thing. It's on his leg. It's getting torn up, but it must be his fire leg, dude.
He's almost out now. He's getting in good position. I think his nickname is the Mongolian Flame. There you go. Not the kid.
Oh, there you go.
The Flame.
John, we just talked about earlier how putting the country name in front is not a good nickname.
It's not. Now he's in good position. Now he's in good position. But this kid is just like the Mongolian Flame. Let's get it. Come on. I want him to win now.
Yeah.
Get out of this position.
There's no way he's just.
I wonder if he's going to be able to walk after this, but.
I have my doubts.
Just throw a leg kick, man. See if the ref notices. You know, what's the ref going to do?
This is why a lot of people, they don't like leg locks.
Oh, he's got the flame on both. It was just
it's just hidden. It's just hidden. All right, well, true Mongolian Flame then.
Yeah, it's just for a viewer.
Dude,
I think a lot of people don't like leg locks because of this. It's just like
there's zero chance that this whole match has felt pleasant.
Right.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's trying the oil check.
Oh,
he's gonna do the oil check with the knee or with the toe.
That'll get him. That's an instant.
Why not?
Right.
Yeah, that one works every time.
Maybe he's just super flexible.
I hope so.
I think the Mongolian Flame.
I hope.
He's probably made in some lab. You know what I mean? He's kind of like a Yoel Romero type.
Dude, I would pretty much give this up if I was old Bushemster here. Like,
transition to the back or something, man. Like
Bushemster.
Now we're getting real creative.
Bushemski.
Ghost Phantom saying Orlando Sanchez was known for calf kicking in ADC or ADCC and pretending it was a foot sweep. Well, there you go.
Well,
looks like Orlando Sanchez and I both have been watching enough Eddie Guerrero to know that you gotta.
Yeah, right.
If you're not cheating, you're not trying, man.
What Buscemi is saying something, and he's like confused. Did he tap or something, and then they didn't tap?
He looks like, or maybe got kicked in the face. Is his eye black or something?
I think he's like confused, like why this dude hasn't tapped yet. You know, he's like, what is wrong with this guy?
Oh my god! Holy shit! How is that possible? How has he not broken his leg?
What's he doing? He's confused. You see, Buscemi's like, what is going on? Like, why is this dude not tapping?
Yeah, he's like, what is happening? This doesn't make sense.
Oh,
like,
dude, his leg is jacked.
Dude, his leg is fucked.
Dude, his ankle is like turned upside down.
I would not be surprised if his leg is like just straight up broken and he's just like powering through it. Because there's no way that makes any sense.
Yeah. I mean, you look at his knee looks like there's definitely something.
If I'm Buscemi right now, I just get up and try and have him walk towards me and see what happens.
Oh, his leg is twisted
up, my god.
His leg is twisted up bad.
Oh yeah, his leg is still.
His leg is broken, dude. Look at him.
Oh holy shit, ref! What? Yeah, his leg is legitimately, I think, broken or messed up. Like that's not.
He probably popped his knee out. Like
it's limp and it's turned to the side. How does that not? Whoa! I'm gonna get some water, man.
The Mongolian Flame, dude.
It's gross.
The Mongolian, I think he thinks it's to the death. So
yeah, maybe.
Hey.
Oh wow.
The Mongolian Flame, he went full 10 minutes with Buscemi and didn't get tapped, dude. I think it's impressive. Unless he gets submitted right
yeah.
here, but.
Yeah, right.
Nice, man. He just
Dude,
maybe
he is. Jeez.
What if he just ruined his career by defending all those leg locks?
Wouldn't surprise me. Save yourself, man. Throw in the towel. Can you imagine the corner did that? The outrage. Well, I mean, that was definitely I don't want to say it was like good to watch, but I like grappling. Like I enjoyed that. It was obviously hard to watch because it looked so painful, but I was fine with that match, I guess.
Yeah, but the thing
Just
is,
going
like,
back
he
to
should have went to something else, right? Like, he shouldn't just sit there
after all
and
that time, yeah.
yeah, after all that time, is like, come on, guy, we want to see some savagery.
Yes.
Is Buscemi from like Portland area?
I don't think so. Why? What do you get that impression from?
I don't know. I thought his corner was like one of the guys that trains out in the Pacific Northwest.
Huh.
At like what is it, the American Top Team?
Yeah, we got ATT Portland down here. There's ATT Portland. There's a 10th Planet here.
You think so, Anonymous? Shout out to Anonymous for another donation. But you think so? Mongolian Kid completely exposed Buscemi? Maybe. But I haven't watched enough of Buscemi to know. Seriously. I have not. All of Buscemi's what is it? All of his like matches that I've watched have only been for one championship.
Right.
Of course.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was until he got into one.
I think they should give the Mongolian Flame a bonus just for surviving.
Yeah, I mean,
if they give Buscemi a bonus, he's
limping, but he can stand somehow. Did he get a bonus? Did Buscemi get a bonus?
I hope he didn't. No, I'm not. I don't hope
he didn't.
I'm not saying hope he didn't, but I'm saying like it's not justifiable, right?
Compared
to like Tonin, who actually did finish the fight.
Yeah, Tonin, it's nuts that
was a fantastic Kimura too.
Did
start on the feed with that
Fire get up? Did he walk?
No, yeah. Look at he's limping, but he's standing on that sucker.
He's limping like a Chicago.
That's probably just doing more damage.
Oh, 100%. Anonymous says they did do the bonus though. How insane. Dude, that really does upset me though. Like how there's
did
no
they bonus
explanation to Gary not getting one. That's what Anonymous says.
He's like, it's breaking up, but I'm getting a message from Batman. he's got a 50K for you in the cave.
He's got a 50 in the cave. James, I don't go to 10th Planet. I haven't spoken to Amanda Lowen in a long time, but she trains there now. She used to be at where was she before? I don't remember. It's been a while, but I've been in that area. I haven't trained there though. Now it's going to kill me what the other gym was.
Vegan Crane says Star Fox plastic belt for the grapplers.
The grapplers? Ouch. That is mean. Everything about that is cold, Vegan Crane. My goodness.
Okay, we got Ferdinand Galila. Shout out watching from Qatar. Good morning, guys. Shout out to Qatar. Love you
Wow.
guys out there.
Welcome.
And Qatar just recently hosted the World Cup, which I did not watch any of.
Right.
Not a
You watched that, didn't you, Pat?
not a fan.
What, World Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched some World Cup.
Gamblers watch World Cup.
I didn't gamble on it.
But a lot of people I
talked about it.
know, a lot of people I know that were gambling, they were watching the World Cup because like there's so much money being thrown around during the World Cup.
Oh yeah. No, I mean it's crazy to me that it's insane to me that the World Cup was in Qatar, given all the circumstances that happened it like around it. But I mean, I'm happy for Qatar because that gave them more,
Did they have a
use all
team?
that, but-
I have no idea.
Yeah, they got kind of crushed.
They didn't do very well.
Yeah, but I mean, at least they got to play.
Who
And they
won?
won a game, I believe. Yeah.
Who won the whole thing? Argentina? It was Argentina, wasn't it? I have no idea.
Yeah. It was Argentina. Messi.
Okay.
Let's get into these comments. Where is it? Tristan is saying, hopefully DJ takes the trilogy. Against who?
He's fighting Adriano again. He's the
Yeah.
Colorado card.
Yeah, they're promoting it right now, so it's all good.
Mhm.
James Kendrick, does JHK ride a motorcycle? Of course I do. Of course. What other way would you get around? I don't know about a motorcycle. Like I don't know how to switch gears on a motorcycle or nothing like that. That's a little too dangerous. I don't want to die on the streets of Thailand. But I got me a little booster rocket when I get out there.
Hell
Got me a little
yeah.
booster rocket, little spaceship. So the next fight, another title clash between, let's see who it is, the co-main event, Super Lek, probably next to Rodtang, pound for pound, one of the best, right? In the striking world.
Yeah.
Flyweight title fight.
What did the chat tell us last time what Super Lek means, John? Do you remember this? They told us what it means. I forgot.
Oh, I remember what you're talking about, but I don't remember what Super Lek meant.
It was something like something
nice good though, right?
Yeah. It was kind of funny.
And Daniel Puertas. If anybody knows any information about Daniel Puertas, please leave it in the comments right now.
To our offices.
He's fighting for a world title, so please inform us of
Oh, James says Superbon means super good. That might have been what it was.
Oh, that's right.
I think that was what it was.
Yeah, true.
Or Super Lek means like super lick, like he licks really well. I don't know.
Super Lek. Lick a tongue, that guy.
Nick's gonna come back and watch the show and be like, "What the?"
I know. Ego kind says super little, maybe.
That could be.
That could make sense.
Super little. I mean, what? Super Lek is flyweight, so yeah, that would make sense. French. Thank you, James. He was probably the one who told us that last time. That's right. No, it's all coming back to me now.
Superbon is French.
Yes.
I should have known that, man. I got French blood in me. Last name's French. I messed up, man. Sorry.
Come on, dude. You knew this.
Sorry.
There's the place I was staying at, right? The neighbor, she's French. So like I would speak to her from time to time. And like she's speaking English, but she has the French accent. So like half of it I understand, and then like half of it I think she's speaking French. I think it confuses me a little bit, but yeah, super nice girl. Mark Jr. Hi.
What up, Mark?
What is that? Is that a thing? Like, I think only like I'm not trying to get like race involved, but I think only white people say like, "Oh, I'm Mark Jr." or I'm Bill Jr. Like I think only white people have that, right? Is that like a country thing? Like, is it a certain type of country that does that, or is that like a U.S. thing, like in America that they do that, or is that a Boston thing? Like Mark Jr.
Mark G. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know that that's a. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what. There's got to be other countries that have like junior equivalents, right? It can't just be the U.S.
Nah, I don't think like the thing is like in America, there's always like the junior and then the third and all that. Like that actually happens, but I don't know in other countries though. I don't think it's like that pronounced. Like it's not something
Well,
that's
anywhere that
too
had like a
common.
monarchy has like the third or fourth, and like naming has the whole tradition of naming it at like your son or daughter after
Yeah.
like.
It doesn't happen in Korea, I don't think. Like nobody names their son after them. You know, it confuses everybody. Like,
Yeah.
what?
No,
I'm saying like there's junior, right? Like there's a lot of juniors growing up. I know a lot of juniors, a lot of JRs, right? But like when someone calls somebody like Mark Jr., like go talk to Mark Jr.
yeah, I mean that's definitely Boston.
That's Boston. Is that because I think I've heard that in like the Boston accent more than anything. Maybe I was watching Good Will Hunting and somebody named like, but Mark is like Mark. Yup, Mark agrees. He's a Mark Jr. It might be just like a a North American thing. I have no idea. Okay, they're doing the memorial for Victoria Lee. Well, man, super sad, dude. Like,
yeah, that's messed
just
up.
shocking and devastating. Like the family's completely devastated. I don't know Victoria Lee. It's sad, but I'm not gonna like people go on social media like they're devastated. It's like you don't even know Victoria Lee. Like, how devastated are you? It's like just it's an athlete, right? But it's a sad thing for their family, and you understand it. But stop being like this fake, like you're devastated. I see it all the time when people die, like all the time on online. Like you don't know them. You know, like Bernie Mac died, and some guy's talking about like how he changed his life. Maybe he did, but I'm saying like you don't know him. Like, but be sad for the moment. But Victoria Lee, super sad, and a lot of people are like, "What happened?" Really, I don't care what happened. It's super sad, dude. Like, wow, it doesn't matter what happened. Like somebody is gone. You know what I mean? And 18 years old. 18.
Yeah, that's wild. No, I mean it's super sad, and I mean everybody reacts to death differently, right? Like I'm like you, where I've never seen a celebrity death and been like, whoa, like it's super affected me. But I know people who like never thought about death their entire life, and then they just love some athlete or somebody, and they died, and all of a sudden it like it legitimately shook them to their core, and it's like, well, like I don't know, it's just wild. Like it's just I don't know.
I've only had that once, and it was with Trevor, Pat, if you remember. And that was just because, like, I mean, shit, I followed the guy and watched him growing up, and then they came back in 2020 and like did weekly streams. So it was like for hours, just so many hours of, not spending time with a person, but when you kind of have them in your life in some form, like that one fucked me up a little bit. But something like that, I can now speak on and have that understanding of why people could be that way. But in a lot of cases, I completely agree with like what you're saying, John. Like if you don't know them and you just like are a fan, don't overdo it, I guess. Like I mean, it's
because you're drawing attention to your sad, like you
over them, in the moment,
over them. It's like, come on, let's pay the respect and understand that it's a sad moment, and it's devastating, dude. Like if you lost anybody close to you, I mean, especially like a sibling or somebody, I mean, you understand how devastating it can be, especially like because people also have to understand family is family, but not all family is your real family, right? So everybody's relationship is different for certain people. It's like your relationship with Drake Patrick, and you and me, it's like different relationships, right? It's like you might, I think you probably like know Drake better than you know me, right?
I don't know
and
anything about that dude, man. I know
Exactly.
he's an enigma, man.
Great big phony.
But
Yeah,
but yeah, the
I don't know
reactions
what you're
to
talking
like,
about.
I
But
just
yeah.
don't like people reacting to things to draw attention to themselves.
No,
Yeah,
totally.
Like, look at me, I'm sad. You know, like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Oh
If
yeah.
you're really sad, would you even go online? You know,
Right. Right.
would you even go online? Like, the real reaction is like what the Lee family has done. Completely shut themselves away from online presence because they're really sad. They're really devastated, right?
Yeah.
Some people will post something like that, and then the next day they're back online attacking somebody about an opinion that they don't agree with, right? Stuff like that. So be sad, and yeah, it's gonna be one of those things that's gonna last for a while, because the family, it's not like Victoria Lee was just Victoria Lee, right? It's a whole family of fighters that are like world class. But just gotta move on,
wild.
man.
Yeah.
Move on and
It's
just
nuts.
remember what has happened. People asking about like what is the cause of death? I don't know, man. I have no idea. And I don't want to speculate about anything because that just makes me look like an idiot. Other things I'll speculate and be an idiot, but this is not something to speculate about.
No, you should never do that. Really.
Yeah.
No.
Like Super Lek, I'll speculate about what that means because it's just fun. But and it doesn't matter.
Little less important, serious.
Way less important, right? But yeah. Anyways, what do? We just go to the main event, right? Super Lek versus Danielo.
Co-main is
Co-main.
Oh,
Yeah.
co-main.
Yeah.
Super Lek versus Daniel Puertas.
Well, we need some
Daniel-
names for these guys. I mean, if we're gonna do Steve Buscemi and Mongolia Fire Kid, we need some names for. Super Lek's already kind of got a name, but what about Daniel? We got to
Yeah.
do something about Daniel, man.
Oh yeah, he needs some help for sure.
If Super Lek was in adult entertainment, his name would be Super Lek. I'm just saying, like that's okay. That's his nickname in adult industries.
Adult industry.
Adult industry.
Oh,
Daniel
God.
Puertas. Only reason I like understand how to pronounce like the Spanish or the Spanish names is because I grew up around Mexicans. So when you grow up around Mexicans that don't speak English, you have to kind of start speaking Spanish, because if you don't, there will be no conversations with them, right? So, but Daniel Puertas. Puerta is, I think, door in Spanish. Puerta.
Really?
Yeah, door. I believe so. Yeah.
Huh.
Is
Let's
that
see.
right?
Puerta. Because I remember
Pull out the
people
old
yelling that to me,
translator.
like when I was standing.
Yeah,
sitting next to
it's
the-
a word, but I don't think it's
Let's see.
the door.
Puerta meaning
I'm looking it up right now.
door, gate. I looked it up.
Okay. Yeah.
See, so his
Look at that. We're
his name-
educating tonight. We're doing
Daniel
history
Doors.
lessons.
Daniel Doors.
Daniel Doors.
Danny Doors, baby.
Danny
Let's
Doors.
go.
Big Danny Doors in the house. All right. Yeah, I'm rooting for Danny Doors now.
I'm in on him now. I'm interested.
Yeah, I'm all sorts in on this.
But you know
I forget
what? No disrespect to Daniel Puertas, because it might mean something else in Spain. We don't know, right? We
Very, very true.
just very
Yeah, no, that's
lightly Googled it, right? But Danny Doors is a decent name, though.
Danny Doors
Yeah.
is
That's what's up.
and yeah,
Danny
no,
Doors
yeah,
walking
Even
out.
if that's wrong, that's his nickname now.
right.
Danny
like,
Doors walking out. Let's
Yeah,
do
that
it,
might
baby.
just be our uneducated, like
Very
stupid
And
view on it.
new.
We're calling him Danny Doors.
And new Danny Doors. And new. Let's go, Danny Doors. We got
Let's
you.
go, Danny
We're
Doors.
supporting you, even though Super Lek is one of the best ever. Danny Doors. I think
we
if
love a
anybody
good
could do it-
upset.
DD, double D. Let's
Double
do
D
it.
out here.
Oh, look through the
Double D.
comments. Makoto, I don't often read books about martial arts. Honestly, I'm sorry, I don't. I read like Fightnomics is I think the book most recent martial arts book I wrote. Do you guys read martial arts books? Like,
Nah,
if
man.
it's if you want to count that an MMA fighter wrote it, like, I think one of the legitimately last books that I read was Forrest Griffin's Apocalypse survival book,
That's
which is phenomenal, by the way. Yeah, I haven't read a book since like high school, and I remember I read that one and did a report on it, and my teacher looked at me like an idiot because it's called "Be Ready When the Shit Goes Down."
awesome.
Like, what are you doing?
Forrest Griffin.
Yeah, it's a great book. It's really funny.
Hey, Forrest Griffin, another cool guy in MMA. Like if you meet him, his chat is cool, man. Like you talk to him about anything, just anything
Oh, yeah.
MMA, UFC. He's cool, man.
Dude's
Like,
dude.
he's a dude's dude.
Mm-hmm.
He, you know what? He wouldn't be bad as a like some kind of like high level position or person in the UFC. To be honest with you, like he probably understands more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, he
fought.
was the fact he like
Company man.
Yeah, well, company man, yes, but he's the fact he made a genuine effort to like show up and learn stuff when he got the same Legends contract as Hughes and Liddell that basically were just getting paid to do absolutely nothing. But he was like, I want to learn. Like, I think he'd be great as a high level exec in the UFC. But you know,
yeah.
He's like perfect for the like athletes and guiding athletes. You know what I mean? Well, they have a position like that, right? I think that's what he does.
Well, he does. Like James is pointing out, the head of the PI. I think he's definitely involved in the PI in a main way, but like I think he also does some talent, like talent relations type stuff or fighter relations.
Oh, he did at the Shanghai PI. He was there for a while.
Yeah,
that's when I actually ran into him is in China to talk to him about that. But yeah, he's the head of athlete development. That's right.
Yeah,
athlete development.
Yeah, which it's perfect for him. I feel like you know.
It is.
Wait, what the heck? It skipped me back to. Is anyone else that it skipped them back to the other fight?
No. I'm still
okay. Mine's just messed up.
Super leg knockout.
Super leg walkout right now.
Okay. Yeah. No, mine just randomly skipped backwards. That's all right.
Oh, his name is the Kicking Machine.
The Kicking Machine. He ain't no Danny Doors.
He ain't no Danny Doors though.
He ain't no Danny Doors though. He ain't no Danny Doors.
Double D.
Double D, baby. All right, I think it is time for me to stand up. I'm switching.
Because you got no pants
hear me?
Yeah. Look shady AF. But yes, we can still hear you.
He's gonna do the unveil right here live. He's doing the unveil live right now. Come on, guys.
Right.
He's gonna turn back on the camera. He's gonna have the towel on. Stand it up.
Let me see here where I gotta switch the setting. It gets warm in here after so long.
So creepy. What you did was so creepy.
Was it?
Yeah.
I should have just not
said
said
anything.
anything.
I gotta stand up, and then you blacked out your camera, came back in, it was black, and then you're like, it gets hot in here sometimes.
I can understand how that looks.
Yeah,
it's steamy.
That's what you get with live podcasting, everybody. You don't see this anywhere else. My screens are all messed up, though.
Straight up look like a young villain from the Lovely Bones.
Wait, me or Superlek? That is quite a reference.
Yeah. Stanley Tucci, a young Stanley Tucci.
I'll take it.
No, it's not. It's
And the
kind of
man.
a compliment. I take away the lovely boats part. Like,
Right.
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I guess after Stan Fairtex, she said after the fight that she's not gonna fight Anissa Mexen because she's not professional. That's like the second time we've seen that fighter say that, and it's all because of what? Remember, Ham said that about what's her name? Hirata.
Itsuki.
Yeah. Now we got Stamp saying that about Mexen. It's justifiable, man. You could say that. But Mexen didn't actually weigh in or anything. You know what I mean? So
she just completely no-showed right after the news, right?
She's even in Bangkok too. She's just like, yeah, we're gonna go to party. No, I doubt she parties. Daniel Puerta, Danny D.
Danny Doors.
He kind of looks like a early 90s sitcom character as well. Danny Doors.
Yeah.
He could be on
I feel like
Full House.
I think Danny Doors might be a real person. I'm pretty sure that might actually
I'm pretty sure there's a real person named Danny Doors. I'm guaranteeing you that.
Somewhere in the world.
Have you ever seen that website where you can go on the website and they'll give you it's an AI tool, right? Where they'll give you any face, but the face is not actually of a real person. They just made the face up. It's a tripped out website, man. And every time you refresh it, there's a new person, but it's not an actual person. It's just what they created.
A new fake person.
Yeah.
That is weird.
That's wild.
It's stupid.
He's got two nicknames then.
Ooh.
James, Danny Doors is an alternate villain from Danny Phantom.
I don't think that's true.
That
I watched that show. I don't remember that.
It was.
That doesn't sound right. Even though James is pretty accurate with his things. So
Barton asking, consume a lot of MMA podcasts such as yours and Drake's. Any other recommendations for a new fan? That's a good question. Well, anything JHK is in, obviously, if you didn't realize.
Go to the All-Star
All-Star
channel.
Yes.
Subscribe. The All-Star. All-Star.
Beyond that, I mean, I like Dan Tom's Protect Your Neck. I think that's a great one. I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, right? There's a ton of stuff out there now. I don't know what else.
I do a show called it's a pick show that we did one show already. We did like the pilot show late last year for the last show, and we're gonna do one actually this week coming up for 283. And it's a pick show with me, the fight analyst, and the Bane. So you get a mixture of all kinds of wackiness, and it's a wacky show. It's not like a wacky show. Yeah, it's a wacky show. So it's not like your normal like breakdown show. We're giving out info. Like, I'm the host. The fight analyst is the guy that gives you the X's and O's, and the Bane gives you that funk, right? He gives you that Bane, right? And
I saw some of the
my
last one you guys did. It was pretty wild.
Yeah, so we're going to go with that one. So go check that out. That'll be on Thursday night live in the US, Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, that's a show you guys should probably check out. Go subscribe to the All-Star.
I'm trying to think of other I don't know, man. It's been a while since I've been so busy on regular work. Morning Combat is not terrible.
Yeah, it's a decent show.
It's a decent show. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, I don't watch enough.
I think to learn about the sport a little bit more and to get a little bit more, I guess, educated, like opinions. Morning Combat is probably a decent show. There's a reason why they've won best program.
Yeah, 2 in a row, crazy.
Yeah, no, and I feel like again
they beat like JRE and stuff like that.
Yeah, which JRE
is not an MMA show. Come on.
Yeah,
I know, but like I would still expect Rogan to win that.
It's like Dana White winning every year, or UFC winning every year, right? But
right.
Mortal Kombat, give them respect.
Ooh.
I'm still not a fan of what's the other guy? Brian Campbell.
Yeah.
With his whole like pretending to be Japanese thing that people just brushed off like it was nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I didn't love that.
People love to brush it off. And it's like, oh,
no, and I've met Brian before, and he's very nice, but yeah, I didn't love that. That shit was pretty. And then he did like an apology that was not that good either.
Well, it was a fake apology. Like, I apologize not to apologize.
Yeah, no, and I
apologize for getting in trouble for it.
Exactly.
It's what I really did enjoy. Like, I don't like Morning Combat nearly as much as I used to enjoy Luke Thomas's Sirius XM radio show, but that was
Luke's just great. I think he's
he's phenomenal
guys out there.
He is a bit rough around the edges. Like, we'll say things like
right. He doesn't care very much.
I have a couple conversations with him. We're like, well, but yeah, no, I think he's pretty great.
But you got to understand, a lot of these guys that are really great right now are guys that have been around for 10, 15 years.
Oh yeah.
I think people don't understand, like, these guys have been in for the long run. Like, they've been it for a long time. They've been beating the streets to get to where they're at. It's not like it just happened.
This past month was 7 years for me. Like, Jesus.
Damn.
That's really crazy to think about.
That is nuts.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
I think
you're still standing.
Yeah, you're
literally.
Still like,
literally.
No, I think I've only been in it for 4 years, if that sounds about right. I'm
the MMA Today days, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Were you Pat? Were you part of that?
No,
he's the body lock era.
I'm the body lock.
He's the body lock era.
Body lock, boy. Oh man, I missed the body lock video.
Hey, the body lock.
So
I wish I could have like took over that, because I felt like we had something going with the body lock even when I was working with them, and then you guys kind of took over after me, like when I stopped.
Yeah.
But if we would have just combined that together and had a good old machine, the body lock was picking up some steam, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what makes it such a bummer.
Yeah, really, what kills it is like it was picking up steam. We had a lot, like, I'm upset about how that ended, but you know, it is what it is.
Super.
Oh, Barton, I am 27, so that means I started when I was 20. Yeah,
and I am 33. I'm an old man. Not really, but I just like act like I'm 70. Like, I'm not actually that old.
John looks younger than both of us.
Yeah, John looks like he's 25 perpetually, forever. Like, I never.
In person, I look old.
I don't believe that.
I have my doubts.
I will fly down. I will fly down to Seoul, and I will see you and be like, "Yeah, you
just to look at him." Porcelain skin this man has.
Danny Doors, man, is not doing very good against
no.
He's not doing great, but he did knock down Super Leg at one point, right?
I mean, I don't think he scored that as a knockdown. That was kind of a fall.
Hey, Danny Doors.
It counts. Very true.
I'm not buying into the narrative on we're pushing Danny Doors.
Oh, that's right.
Sorry,
Danny
guys,
Doors countered really well off the leg kick. He's got that right hand counter off the leg kick, which is working.
Oh man, he's killing it. Danny Doors out here killing it. Doesn't
seem right.
This is a murder. He is killing Super Leg.
Oh, he ate that. He ate that, and look at those shots.
Yeah, Danny Doors, man, he's just looking to pressure. Look at him, just pressure. Yeah. Maybe that's what he needs.
Super Leg's knees are pretty ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie.
It's all right. Danny Doors is just, he's old.
Yeah, no, he's taking them like nothing.
Yeah, dude, he's the gate. He's the gatekeeper.
He's the
Danny Doors.
Gate. He's the gatekeeper.
He's Heaven's Gate. He's Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Gate.
He's gotten people drinking the Kool-Aid.
Look at
Nike Cortez.
Look at the way he ate that leg kick. Flawless, man. He's just.
I don't know. Super leg. Is he
He's
tired?
game.
Does he seem tired?
He does seem tired. I don't know why.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, I have no idea why, but he seems gassed as
Dude,
hell.
Danny Doors is coming for that freaking
I mean,
belt.
Danny Doors
bro.
has a legit chance to win if Super. Yeah, this is a problem for Super. Like, I don't know what's going on.
He's gassing.
Yeah. Maybe Danny Doors is thinking, okay, I can lose the first 2 rounds, but Superlex can get tired, and then I'm gonna go full blast the last 3. See if I can take him out. Could be the plan.
Yeah.
Danny D, double D, Danny Doors.
Danny Doors.
I do remember that episode, by the way. Was it James pointed that out? That was like the best one, but I don't remember Danny Doors in that episode.
What
Did you look it
episode?
up? Was he actually a thing?
From Danny Phantom.
Was he really?
What?
I'm looking it up. Danny Doors.
Oh,
No, I don't see any Danny Doors popping up.
dude, I feel like it would be so annoying to be like a kickboxing ref.
Oh, you have to be super
Kickboxing
active.
or a Muay Thai ref. Yeah, you're really working. Always
Yeah.
separating the guys. Like,
Yeah, it just sucks, man. Even just a boxing ref, man. Yeah, just
yeah.
like some of the high level boxing fights where they just keep like running into
Oh,
each
he
other.
rocked him.
Mhm.
Danny Doors doing the rope.
Oh yeah, Danny Doors.
Let's go.
He's
Come
faking
on,
the
Danny.
rope
Let's go.
trying to draw in super leg. He's faking.
Oh
the,
no!
like he's
Oh
getting-
no! Come on, Danny
Jesus.
Doors. Come on, Danny Doors. Beautiful.
Danny Doors.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Beautiful work by Danny
Look at
Doors.
the way
taking,
he's hitting his
taking
fists
all
with
those
his head.
strikes. Exactly.
He's
Absorbing.
gassing him out
he's
even more.
headbutting
He's
his
gassing him out
fists.
even more. That away, Danny Doors.
Yes, he's
Look at this. This is
he's
beautiful.
letting him blow his
Beautiful
load.
work.
That's what he's doing.
This is beautiful work by Danny Doors. There you go.
Danny
Just
Doors
keep
with the
spamming that left hook. It'll land eventually, I'm sure.
Danny Doors with the beautiful non-aggression now.
Yeah,
Just
just making him
Beautiful
gas.
defense along the fence.
Ooh, beautiful work, Danny Doors. Come on.
Danny Doors recovered now from the onslaught that did not hit.
Oh my god.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Oh, they're trying to break
Every
him up
time,
now. Oh,
every
but
time,
Look at Super like he's gassed. It's over. Come
Yeah.
on, Danny Doors. Get him.
every time Danny Doors takes a knee, it just energizes him. You know, it's like
Oh, yeah.
bread for the bread basket. Let's go.
Bread for the bread.
Bread for the bread basket.
That's incredible.
Thank you. I need some more bread for my bread basket. Thank you.
Yeah.
Stocking up for winter. Come on.
Yeah, when you go to
Knock
what
it
is it,
out.
Outback Steakhouse, they give you that Bushman bread.
Unlimited bread. You got to get your money's worth. Got to get your money's worth. Come on, Danny Doors. Get him.
Get some of that
Sorry.
honey butter.
Does he even know where he is? Good Lord. This is bad. This is crazy.
Hey, he's
It's
winning
all
around.
part, the
Super like doesn't
commentators
know
are
what's
actually
going
saying
on.
it's all part of the gameplay. The commentators are doing our work
They
for us.
know. They know what's up.
Super Leg is super tired, dude.
Yeah,
he blew
dude,
his.
he might be in trouble. He might legit have issues because he's completely lost his gas tank.
He has. Look at him. Now he's not.
Oh,
moving
that looked
forward.
like a low blow.
Danny Doors is about to finish this
Yeah.
fight with a knee. Watch.
Yeah, that looked like a low blow too. Come on, Danny Doors, get him, get him. Oh, get him, Danny Doors.
Danny Doors, like he's probably whispering to Super Leg, like, "You tired? You tired?
It's probably just
He's whispering.
you tired.
You tired?" He's like, "You tired? I'm Danny
tired.
Doors.
You're tired. I'm Danny
I'm
Doors.
Danny Doors.
You ain't
Double
getting through this door. I'm Danny Doors.
Oh god.
This back door is locked."
This door.
The back door.
The back door. Whoa. Whoa. This
Whoa.
ain't,
Hey,
this
what are you
ain't
guys talking
grappling.
about?
Hey, this
What
ain't
are you-
grappling.
what do you
Whoa.
Defense.
Whoa.
Front door, back door.
Oh Jesus.
What can you do? What? I think Danny Doors is up 2 rounds to 3. Or sorry, 2 rounds to 1.
Dude, he's shutting him out. What are you talking about?
Well, one of the rounds, he did the rope-a-dope, but it didn't help him.
That's a 10-7 round if we were using normal
Oh,
scoring.
easily. But
in
okay,
all
that
honesty,
sounds...
Superlek has probably
Yeah.
won every round, and that
Yes,
last round, he
yes.
probably,
Yeah,
he
no,
probably
yeah,
won
let's-
that like
let's-
10-8.
Just in case you're joining us late, like, yeah, we know Superlek is crushing him.
We are aware.
But-
We're not
but-
that crazy.
But
But
Superlek is tired.
Yes.
yeah,
And
actually
he's
is
falling off
that
the
is a legitimate problem for Superlek going in these last 2 rounds. Is Danny survived it, and
Yeah,
Superlek's tired, so we'll see what happens.
he is.
Gotta imagine he's up 3-2, so he's just got to survive the fight at this point.
Yeah, all Superlek is doing is just spamming kicks.
Yeah,
He just make sure you don't get blasted in the head with one of them. I don't know. Danny Doors is picking it up though.
Yeah.
come on, Danny.
But he's
Danny
taking
Doors.
a lot of leg shots to the
Chopping.
leg, dude.
Yeah.
Choppy chop.
Man, this dude is tough. Oh,
Dude.
Superlek's probably like, this dude's just
Holy
not going
crap.
away.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, nice uppercut, man.
How do I get through Danny Doors is what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Exactly. Go to the window.
It's gonna have to go out the window.
You have to go. I hope he just jumps out of the cage.
Yeah, I know.
It's just like, well, we're done here. Out of the cage. Oh man, he's kicking those legs. And yeah, Superlek's trying to grapple. Yeah, that
Danny
ref.
Doors has
He's
taken a
fine.
lot of shots to the legs, but you don't really see any like bruising or redness or
No.
anything.
God, that ref must be so pissed at Superlek because Superlek's just constantly
He's
trying to grapple.
tired, dude.
It's like,
you could
God
tell because he's
dang,
trying to like
Oh, he's warning him. He's warning him. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
he's just grabbing onto him. Look at him. He's just grabbing
Yeah.
him. Look at him.
No, you can't. Yeah, that's you can't do that, man. Yeah, that's
And Danny Doors knows.
yeah.
like-
Danny Doors going for it. Oh,
Ain't no window in
Ooh,
here.
just trying to get more breaks, dude.
Ain't no window in here. It's all doors.
No
It's
window.
all doors.
All doors lead to Danny Doors.
All doors.
Also, I appreciate
Pick one.
James. James, I do appreciate you explaining the entire Danny Phantom. It's pretty
Oh,
great.
absolutely.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, I did see a door ghost thing when I looked up Danny Doors, so I mean, I'm going to trust James. I'm going to defer to James.
Oh, for sure. He's got great references. I missed a foul. Did you guys see that? What happened?
No,
It's
it's just
Is it a
one.
nut shot?
no,
I
it's
think it's
super
one.
like trying to grapple. Like it's ref's tired of it,
Oh.
but he gave him enough time to recover. I think. And
Oh.
now Superlek's trying to pour it on.
I think Danny Doors won this round.
I think so. I think you take a point from Superlek, man. Like
Come
because
on,
it's
grabbing.
nuts. He's grappling so much. Yeah, he just keeps grappling. You gotta
he's just
take a
hugging him.
point, man.
You
It's
gotta penalize.
Yeah.
it's too much.
pretty absurd.
Yeah. If I was Danny Doors, I'd be flipping right now. But if I was
If
Danny
I was-
Doors, I also
If I was
I'm all-
Danny Doors, I'd be floored.
Oh,
Then
man.
again, if I was Danny Doors, I'm not sure I would know where I am right now. I might be
Yeah.
concussed.
Maybe
I might
that's-
not
maybe that's
remember
just
any
better.
of this. But yeah, I mean, you gotta take a point. How do you not take a point for
This is
Super League?
crazy.
Just constantly. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
I'm saying 5th round, Danny Doors gets the TKO finish. Let's
All
get
right.
it.
Oh,
I'm taking that money. Who wants to put up a bet?
Taking it.
Hey, good question from Jimmy Kudo here. Is clinching illegal in kickboxing, or do they have a 5-second rule like Glory? It's not a 5-second rule, right? Like it's instantaneous, isn't it?
I think it's like
Yes.
a 2-second rule or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like I think if it's in transition where like they're grappling and then they like they're pushing off of each other or going for like a clinch strike or something maybe, but not what Superlex doing. Superlex just trying to not fight for a bit. Come on, Danny Doors. Pull it out.
He's standing.
He's standing, he's looking. Walk through that door, Danny Doors. Become champion.
I wonder what the odds were for this fight, though. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's a good question.
Anonymous,
I
do you
don't
have the
know.
answer for us? Were you dropping bets last event?
Danny
Let us
Doors
know.
is doing his thing right now in the 5th round.
Come on, Danny Doors, pull it out.
You got to push call time. Oh, they're going to deduct a point from him.
Rich just said he has it 2-2.
Dang.
He's going to deduct a point from
Somebody
Super
said
Leg.
that.
Yep, he's going to deduct a point. No, is he?
He should. Yeah, they
I
time out.
mean, come on.
Oh, but then Danny Doors threw a
It's a little
Throw an elbow?
little
Did he throw an
chicanery.
elbow?
Yep.
No, he just punched him when they were breaking it up.
Oh, he's giving him a card.
Yeah.
Super Leg. Yep, there you go.
Super
Red,
leg,
yellow,
man.
yellow card.
Yeah.
Come on.
Isn't that standard?
That's just taking money from their purse, I believe. Is that a point? Or is it a warning?
Well, we saw it earlier.
I'm listening, but
Danny Norris keeps doing it, man. This dude has a crazy cardio.
yeah. Yeah, just
Danny Doors, baby.
Danny Doors, come on, Danny Doors, get it done. Danny Doors, get it done.
Oh, he kicked him in the nuts again. Uh-oh, here we go again, clinching.
Danny Doors, come on now. Oh, low kick.
You think Super Leg might have underestimated Danny Doors?
Oh yeah, clearly.
Let's go.
Danny Doors, come on. Pull it out, Danny Doors.
Dude, I never noticed how big like the outside space on the one cage is.
Yeah,
See that?
massive.
Jeez.
Well, I like that better than not having anything because you go to shows,
No,
they
yeah,
don't have
totally.
anything there. It's like,
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, that is fucking can't even.
You might as well just like have people stand next to the cage and watch.
Right.
Oh, come on, Danny Doors. Just throw, Danny
Nice.
Doors. All I got to do is throw.
Good right hand.
Stay out the clinch, dude.
Man. Take a point. Give him another
Dude,
card, man.
he might get it.
Yeah,
It's
that's
an upset,
insane.
dude. Oh, he's clinching again. He just
Yeah.
This is the whole Pet Morcott
Yeah,
what is it?
exactly.
Yeah.
The whole Pet Morcott scandal where he was clinching all the time. And then I think he won the fight.
Yeah, that's it.
Danny Doors is tough, man.
How is the ref like? The ref just gave him a huge stern warning, and then
I know.
like immediately, like it's insane.
Well, he gave him like 10 warnings throughout the first couple
Yeah.
of rounds, right?
It's
And then you give him an official warning.
Dude, if you actually counted these things, my goodness.
Dude, it's insane.
Because to be honest with you, the first warning is backstage when the referee talks to you, right? Like telling you
Right.
like this is how it's gonna go down.
How do you not? Yeah, man. If I'm a judge right now, I'm just immediately giving it to Danny Doors just because of how crappy Super Leg is.
Just automatically give it to Danny Doors.
Yeah, just instantly being like, I don't care, man. Danny Doors gets the win. This is.
Hey,
You know what? I think
is Logan Paul in some like crypto scandal right now?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, he
yeah, he's in
is.
some.
Dude, one dude told me like months ago that Logan Paul was involved in some crypto stuff, and he told me that was a scam, and eventually that is going to come out. And I was like, yeah, whatever. And then now it's happening. I'm like, I gotta listen to that guy.
I should listen to that guy next time, huh?
Danny
think
Doors.
What
the
we
new champ.
need, no matter the result here, Danny Doors versus Steve Buscemi next.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't care what it's in. They can fight in chess. They can have one of those chess boxing matches.
Man, that's. I hate that Super Leg wasn't DQ'd for that. It's ridiculous. Jimmy Kudo, Monster, yeah, he just announced a $1 million deal, I believe. Hans Molenkamp was part of it. So yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's because of the North American stuff, but yeah, they got a deal done.
Hans Molenkamp, the most respectable individual in
in
combat sport.
Number one individual. No complaints.
All right.
Come on, Danny Doors.
Danny D. That's what they
Danny
got.
D, get it done, dog. Come on.
In Bangkok too. Look at Chatri. He's just like waiting for it. He's like, he's gonna be pissed me off. Chatri, aka the Wolfman. Super leg one, dude. Man.
No, he didn't. Fake news.
Yeah. Terrible stuff, man.
Everybody knows Danny
Downright
Doors
terrible
is the best.
stuff. Downright terrible stuff. Super lick or like super. Yeah, I can't really. Yeah. They're doing fireworks and everything. What the heck? Just
well, at least they didn't throw down the glitter.
yeah, that's true.
Oh, it's coming for the main event anyway.
What about when this was just recent too, when De Ritter was like sleeping on the floor, they had the glitter.
The confetti coming down.
Yeah, the confetti pouring down. I was just like, man, that wasn't a good one.
That was
need a Rainmaker Okada type scenario.
Yeah.
That'd be tight.
Hans Stans.
Dude, I guarantee now though, if they do Super Leg versus Rodtang's gonna murder Super Leg.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about that prediction.
Yeah, I'd put some big money on Rodtang.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be for title though, since he doesn't care about making weight.
That's true. But still. I mean,
no, for sure. For sure.
Rodtang. All right, so Super Leg squeezes, literally squeezes, right? Past
squeezes out
Danny
the victory, gets through Danny Doors.
And that's probably going to
be the lock. Let's be honest here. You jimmied the lock with Danny Doors.
But the online response to that decision, a lot of people thought Danny Doors won that fight.
Yeah. I'm seeing that too. I would agree. I don't think Super Leg won. But,
what can you do? Super Leg, he's going to fight Rodtang. Yeah. Rodtang is going to be that has to happen in Bangkok, right?
Yeah, I don't know how you don't have that in Bangkok.
Yeah. They went to Manila. They're in Bangkok. I wonder what other Asian countries there. I guess I heard that they're going to go to Japan. Surprised they didn't announce anything for China.
You could do it in the U.S. technically if you do that, right? Like that's a fight to introduce U.S. audiences to.
Yeah.
But still,
all these strikers.
Yeah.
Well, they need to sign like the major names, right? Like who's the one that's the Gloria heavyweight champion?
Rico.
Somebody brought that up before. I saw it in the chat. Yeah, Rico would be a huge get for them.
Rico, Alistar, even though Alistar's old, but still he's got the juice.
Still a name, right?
Yeah. There's a lot of like big heavyweight fighters you could sign, right?
Yeah. Because
right now, kickboxing and Muay Thai is pretty much dominated by the little guys in one championship. That's what I think. I think they're more known. They put on pretty crazy fights. And it seems like a little bit more competitive in the lower weight classes compared to the bigger weight classes. Because you got just guys dominating in the big weight classes. Like Ursel, right?
Yeah.
How long has he been champion? forever.
Yeah.
Long time. Long time.
It's like I think it just kind of jumps to him though after like what featherweight kind of. I mean, it's kind of
True.
all the little guys, and then I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a heavyweight kickboxing or Muay Thai match in one championship. I don't even know if that's happened. Definitely don't have a division, obviously. But what you gonna do?
What you gonna do when they come for you? Cops.
All right.
Filmed. Oh, is Cops still going on out there?
Oh, I'm sure. Cops will never end. There's no way it's not going on still.
Well, it did end for a while and then came back. It ended during the Black Lives Matter, like,
oh,
giant
right. I remember
protest.
that. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it ended during the Black Lives Matter stuff.
Well, there was that, and then the COVID pandemic, and I think like between the two of them, they were like, "Well, we're just gonna stop this for a bit," and then
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, well, hey, but to be honest with you, Cops was like, I don't know, it was like a lot of, it was a mixture of people, right? It wasn't like, it was just like one demographic targeted, right? So if you watch Cops, you see meth heads, you see trailer parks, you see everything, you know, every walk of life. But you never see rich people on Cops, right? They never actually ever have like cops in like rich neighborhoods because I guess it's not entertaining enough, maybe.
I mean, I'm sure if something happens, it's on there, but yeah, I don't know.
When I was a kid, it's like, oh, Cops! I know that place, right? That's like Cops when I was a kid. Like,
I know that place.
Who's going on Cops that I know, right? Like, because Cops is that prominent at that time. Like, it was everywhere. Everybody was Pierce County Sheriff, right?
Oh, there's Sheriff, Randall, right? My boy. He got busted again. That silly fella.
Yeah. Well,
what a jokester. What did he do?
Cops filmed on location.
On location.
Cops.
All right, so we got the main event coming up. You guys sitting tight with us. Make sure you hit that subscribe, that like, and please share. Please share. Right? Yeah, Fabricio Andrade versus John Lineker. I don't know. I think that fight's gonna play out a little bit different, man, in the second one. I think it's gonna be a little bit different.
I would expect it to.
But the result, I still feel like Fabricio will win. But I think Lineker will have a better game plan than he did. Or maybe
I think he definitely got surprised by Andrade in the first one.
Yeah.
For sure.
Andrade is a killer, man. So young, too.
He's a murderer.
But so is Lineker, John. I mean, they both are.
Yeah, but Lineker's older, too, right? Like, he's getting up there.
Let's see. How old is
Lineker has a reckless style, too. Like, he does get hit.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, for sure.
Andrade, he doesn't get his hit as much. Like, he's more of a technical.
He's only 32. He's just been around forever.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's wearing he's one of those guys, right? He's like Aldo. He's wearing the wear and tear of just being in there so many years.
An MMA life. Yeah.
Crazy how young Aldo is. Although Aldo might be going to jail now, so it's fine.
Aldo, there's that.
Who's Aldo? Jose Aldo.
Jose, yeah.
Oh, because he's harboring a fugitive?
No, well, there's that, but he also apparently he's named in a crime like taking COVID funds illegally. So him and his wife are.
Jeez.
Yeah. They'll see what happens, but he's under investigation. Doesn't look great. We'll see what happens, but
so he was taking government funds. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like I think like similar to the PPP loan scam, right? Where like people were saying, "Oh, I need paycheck protection." They were creating fake companies with fake employees, getting like millions upon millions of dollars, and then Like, oh, like it's something like that. I think. I don't know. I haven't read too much into it, but I remember what I read. I was like, oh yeah, this is a problem for Jose. It seems like they have some evidence. Like this isn't gonna be great, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
It's all good, man. Yeah, we gotta play it out, in this world of guilty until proven innocent. Let Jose eat. Let Jose eat.
Let Jose eat.
Let him cook, dude.
Yeah.
He's cooking.
Yeah, he was under he's involved in a government handout scandal.
No wonder he supports that guy, right? Like he probably said like, yo, I got the hookup.
Exactly.
Holla if you hit me. You're like all the UFC fighters are like, oh, I got the hook. You got the hookup? I'm ready.
It shows her allegedly receiving Jose Aldo's wife allegedly receiving emergency payouts from a fund designated for some of the country's poorest families during the height of the pandemic.
Oh man.
She received monthly deposits of 600 reals between May and October of 2020, with 3 more 300 deposits made in November and December. So for a total of 4,500 reals. So not a ton of money, but still, like, doesn't look great.
No, not the best.
But who knows? Alvin, I appreciate your work trying to block all these guys. It's pretty nuts.
I honestly believe it's the same person. Nothing else makes sense.
Yeah, nothing else really does make sense. So that's all. I really hope this is just a long running joke that you are doing, Drake, and you're just
it's actually
one
me.
day, like 20 years from now, be like, hey, by the way, remember when this was happening?
So you guys remember that? Gotcha.
It would be hilarious. Like, oh, all right.
I wouldn't deny that. I love though how you're like all of a sudden the fucking mascot.
I don't know. I don't know why. Like,
oh, man.
it's just, it is what it is, man. It's just,
All you can do is. Are you doing another James Krause video soon? Because there's some new revelations.
Ooh.
Some new revelations of an offshore agent. He's an agent now.
Oh yeah.
He's an agent. Let's put that word out there. He's an agent.
Yeah, he's an agent. Offshore betting agent. Yeah.
He's an agent. He's he owns like 10,000 properties in Kansas City.
Yeah, he owns 14. That's crazy.
What's the accent on for that?
Yeah. Also, that's not a Kansas City accent, but it's amazing.
No,
it's
definitely not.
perfect.
He's driving a Porsche 911.
Yeah. And, I mean, I'll probably talk about it a little bit on my podcast, but not like a ton, because mostly because like ESPN and a bunch of people have already got it covered. And I'm like, I really think from the business end, it doesn't affect the UFC that much. Like, it looks like it really is just contained to Krause.
Right.
Yeah.
So
and his gym, and the people fighting in his gym.
Yeah, I forget who I thought about doing. Ghost Phantom. I really hope it is. That'd be amazing. I thought about doing a rebuttal. There was a MMA has a gambling problem, or UFC has a gambling problem video that was done.
Oh yeah.
Ridiculous amount of views. I thought about doing a rebuttal to it because I thought like some of it made sense, but a lot of its assumptions were off. Some of its key assumptions were off. I don't know if I'll actually do that, but I think the argument was like, oh, they're going to have problems because of not giving fighters health care, and like fighters will continue to do this because they're not getting enough money and all that stuff. It's like, that's not how this works. Like they won't do any of that. Like they won't give fighters extra health care until like they legitimately
are forced to
by like the cost, like, because it's like, oh, the cost will be too much, and then like the fighters will gamble and will cause these scandals. It's like, no, man, like then the individual fighters are in trouble. Like the costs of paying for 600 people's health insurance when they're going to be high risk and like have to be under certain coverages, man, that's way worse than gambling issues, in my opinion. But,
Yeah.
and like DraftKings not going anywhere. Like he was also like, well, DraftKings and other sponsors may pull out. It's like, it would have to be UFC involvement. Like,
Yeah.
but
Right. Like,
Yes.
them doing something.
yeah.
Let's say, I don't want to get because we could get into this deep, and we're
Yeah.
watching a main event kickboxing world title
That's
fight. Chingy
Oh,
just walked out.
It's the walkout. It's the walkouts right now. It's the
Yeah, it's the walkout. Well, we just need to tell the fans like where we're at. It's the walkouts.
Yeah,
We
it's
got
the walkouts.
Superbon walking out with the belt. Handsome man, you know what I mean? The guy is he looks like a
Super
little
good.
kid.
Super
He looks like a
good.
little kid, right? But he's a monster. Super nice guy. Yeah, he's defending his title. I think that, to be honest with you, the biggest threat to his title is Chingy. If he gets past him this time, it's gonna be hard to find somebody to beat Superbon. Like Superbon probably is the best striker in the
Could
world.
he? Because what's he weigh again?
This is
He's
featherweight, I
it's
believe.
featherweight. Yeah. So like, could he? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know who you would have him fight.
And don't people try, let's fight Rodtang. Rodtang is tiny, right?
Yeah.
He's tiny.
Yeah.
But it could
The
be
open
part
weight
of the open
tournament.
weight, exactly.
Open
the
weight tournament, yeah.
yeah.
Fight Alistair, man. Overeem. That's the next fight.
I hope so badly, dude.
That
I
would
really
be
do.
amazing.
Just like, I mean, if you think about it, I mean, he could win just from being quick enough to avoid getting hit, right? Like, if you think about it, that's very realistic. In and out.
Coming out to the best of you by the Foo Fighters. Interesting.
Yeah. My goodness.
Best curveball. Demetrius Johnson enters the Muay Thai World Championships tournament.
I don't think he'll do that.
I mean, he could, but I think he gets smoked.
How much? Oh, he will. But how much is Chaudhry like? DJ, just fight.
Come on. Just
in what is it in April
there.
or whatever?
Yeah.
March.
Maybe.
March. He said he wants
in March, and then we'll throw no. He'll
May.
fight as an alternate because they're gonna try to push him into the limelight spot, right? The limelight spot. So you'd be like an alternate, sitting alternate. You don't really have to do anything until like the end where they're like, oh, breaking news. Alistair Overeem has pulled out. Now he will be fighting, Demetrius Johnson, the alternate that we never knew about.
The alternate we never knew about.
Exactly.
In secrecy.
When there's no athletic commissions, you could do whatever you want.
That's true.
Right?
What they should do is they should have the tournament start on the same night in Colorado on that event, and then make Demetrius fight after he fights Moraes. Have him fight multiple times. Let's get crazy.
That'd be amazing. That'd be just fantastic. I'd be so happy.
Oh, you think you're the GOAT? Get in there and take on Alistair.
Hire Teddy Long for one event to come out and be like, hold on.
Oh, dude. I would die. Hold on a second, playa.
I still think there's a stupid amount of money to be made if somebody figures out a way
the Undertaker.
to like, if there's a stupid amount of money to be made if you could like write pro wrestling, but then get actual fighters like Jake Hager to do it, and then just have like the matches be actual matches, and then have to write storylines based on how that goes.
That is kind of fun.
Yeah, I think that would be amazing. But
interesting. Yeah,
I don't know how you'd pull it off, but
I mean, essentially, you could just have a promotion act that way, and then the fighters just do whatever the fuck they want. Like, it would be super like kind of weird. But
yo, did you just see the judges? One of the judges' name is Josh Tona. I think Josh Tona fights.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But one of the judges is Josh Tona.
Wasn't Matt Hume one of the judges at one point?
No. Yeah, I think you're right, but he isn't for this fight.
Right, no, not for this one, but like, I mean, but Hume is like
as he before.
Yeah, and he's like a VP of.
Yeah, Josh Tona is Josh Time Bomb Tona. He fights for one championship. How is he a judge?
Currently? He currently fights? What the hell?
From what I know.
That's interesting.
But he's like a flyweight. Like, he's very small, right? He's not.
Yeah, but still, like,
Still, yeah.
But like I said earlier, if you don't have a commission, then it allows you to. And whenever the
Maybe,
UFC has events
That's
outside the
weird.
US, they don't have no commission. They're commissioning themselves, right? So it's the
They
same
bring
deal.
over the other guys, yeah.
Superbon. I'm surprised he doesn't have like a sponsorship from Bond's Chicken. If you go to like Asia, there's like places called Bond's Chicken. He would be perfect.
Okay.
For that.
It'd be
Very
perfect.
popular. Superbon, Bond's
I'm
Chicken.
down with it.
It's
Or
Korean
bonbons.
Korean chicken.
Yeah, some kind of bonbon sponsor.
Bonbons.
There's a company.
He's like bonbons. I don't even know what bonbons are. Are they chocolates or something? Right?
Yeah, they're like the little chocolate
Yeah.
ball things, aren't they?
So Phantom
just
saying,
like-
watch for Chingy to throw a right kick into the open side, then spin into a back fist. I'm gonna be looking for that. I'm gonna be looking for that
let's
coast.
see. Monster's just taking
out
over the
here?
world, huh?
What, bots?
No, Monster Energy.
Oh,
drink.
Monster Energy. Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess, man. Who still drinks it? I don't know, but I guess enough
Where's
people.
Monster, man? Where'd they go?
The
I
Monster.
don't know if I've ever had Monster before.
I've
If I have, it was with
like,
vodka at a club. That's the only time.
I had a couple when I was driving from Illinois to Texas when I first moved down here, and I had to make like 14-hour runs in the middle of the night.
Sounds like
That's
a
the only
drug meal to
time.
me.
This is
And you're close to Mexico. Let's put 2 and 2 together.
It would like the best part about that is that like there would be no need from where I'm from in Illinois. There would be no need for me to run drugs up there.
right.
There's so much meth and bullshit there. It's
I've drank Monster quite a few times.
I could
I
have
don't
I've done
mind
meth.
yeah, like, I've done meth quite a few times.
It's not that bad.
I've drug run meth quite a few times.
Well, Monster,
What?
energy, meth.
Same
it's all
thing.
there.
Same thing.
All the same stuff. Yeah.
No, Monster does have some good like flavors though. Like I've drank some of the flavors that they have. I don't know if they give you energy.
Ooh.
Like I've never
Right.
been the type to drink something like an energy drink and be like, oh, I feel it. When people say that, I'm just like, you're lying.
Yeah, I mean, I've literally been like, I'm super tired. I need something with caffeine and taurine. I'm gonna drink this, and then I like don't.
Yeah,
fall
you get a
asleep.
little
Like,
kick,
okay.
right?
Yeah,
but
you
not
get a
like
kick.
you're
Like
like
no, not like whoa, like.
not like you're like turning on heavy metal and you're like, right? You're not doing that.
I mean, when I was younger,
Okay.
I wasn't like doing that, but I was like, you'd feel it amped up. But just like coffee, right? Like
Yeah.
if you never drink coffee and then all of a sudden you have like 3 cups of coffee, you're amped. Like it's. Ooh.
Oh man, Chingy's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
The right hand's sneaking through.
Leading the dance.
Oh, the body shot, the left hook to the body. Did someone say that?
Ooh.
He said
The
no. He
lead
said throw a
right.
kick and then spinning back fist. But I mean, he's dropped a bunch of knowledge in the chat. Ghost Phantom is gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna defer to him for kickboxing knowledge.
Oh, Ghost Phantom knows his stuff, man.
Yeah. Ooh.
Nice
Super
inside
hot.
low kick.
I mean, these guys are both really good, but I think we can be honest here. They're no Danny Doors, you know.
No, obviously not.
Danny Doors.
No one is.
No one is Danny Doors.
Nick Akin he's on Ground Zero in Bangkok, and he told me that Danny Doors just beat up a window. Out of fear.
Damn, dude.
Dang,
Control
dude, breaking
yourself,
news.
Danny.
Backstage.
Breaking news,
Breaking
man.
Oh, wait,
John
breaking-
even did the ear.
Breaking news. Chacha gave him a bonus.
Oh, there we go. Well deserved. Wait, the window or Danny?
No, the window.
Oh, god damn it, dude. What the hell?
Oh, that
Danny
was a
can't catch a
beautiful left
break.
kick.
Beautiful.
Can't catch a break. He's a beaut. Sneaky
I wonder
little
if
question mark,
anybody
yeah.
that like is a fan of Danny Doors or knows Danny Doors will send this to Danny Doors. And he'll probably
hope
watch
so.
it if he does, and he'll be like, "Who are these three guys? Like, I don't even know these guys. Like, what are you talking about?"
Well, I don't know if he even speaks English, so he might not understand
Yeah,
half
he-
of what we're
no.
saying. Just
No.
Danny
No,
Doors.
true.
You're like, what?
First round is the shakeout round. Now we're gonna see the.
Yeah, I mean, first round, I'd give to Chingy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that seems pretty.
But that's the shakeout round. Now we're gonna see Superbon pick it up a little bit more. He grabbed the leg. You're not supposed to grab the leg. That's second warning. Grab the leg. One more warning. He's gonna take a point. Olivia Cost don't play around.
Oh, yep.
Oh, he tried to grab the leg again, and he just took his hand out. It was funny. Oh, Superman punch. Man, Chingy's doing his thing, boy.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, we're
I don't know what happened. I'm still 10 seconds behind, but it sounds
Oh, you guys are
big Superman punch.
Watch.
Oh my God, he deaded him.
Oh,
Well, no. Not
Oh,
quite.
another one.
He's about
Oh, no,
to.
that was more of a
oh
slip.
man, Chingiz
Dude.
murdered him.
Allazov
Anatoly's
is
going crazy
insane right
cage
now.
side. He's about to rip
Yeah.
up someone's shirt.
He's closing this.
Oh,
This is
yeah,
over.
yeah.
Oh, he's going in. Oh, man. We knew that was going to
Jesus.
happen. We knew it.
Yeah. See, I mean, he doesn't look there on the second.
Dude, he's a.
walkthrough and then
Oh my God.
and then just murder. That's it.
Jesus.
Wow.
Savagery. Dude, that was pretty easy for him. He didn't have any
Yeah,
real
that
trouble.
was not a hard fight for him at all, man.
A lot of people were saying.
Wow.
A lot of people were saying that that he was going to win this fight. The first one showed a lot. Well, I liked it, man. That was a beautiful.
That was a masterclass
It
against a
was.
really dangerous guy. I mean, that's insane.
That was
Like,
stunning.
made the champ look like an amateur, man.
That was a beautiful one.
Yeehaw. I agree, Dwayne.
What you doing? Yeehaw. And yeah, Ghost Phantom called almost all of those looks. It's wild. Wild. I wish I would have known what the odds were on that fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Chingiz he realized like, I gotta start fast. I gotta go hard from the start, and that's what happened, man. He bulldozed him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bulldozed him.
Man.
Anatoly.
3 knockdown. That wasn't a knockdown. That was a knockout. That last one. He was
Yeah.
gone. He was gone. Yeah, he's still down. Jeez. Chaudhry out here pissed.
Yeah, right. No bonus. Sorry.
No bonus for you.
Well, you know, Superbon completely annihilated. What's his name? What was his name? I forgot.
What, his last fight?
The Doctor. Yeah, his name is the Doctor. The
Yeah.
one that he not head kicked to win the belt.
Gregorian?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't the head kick. Oh, Petrosian, right?
Yeah, Petrosian. Yeah,
That was so nuts.
Yeah.
it's
That was
crazy
wild.
how this belt has exchanged hands.
Yeah.
You know?
Seriously.
I say you get Petrosian hasn't fought since then, huh? Yeah, he hasn't because he broke his jaw. I say you bring Petrosian back and fight Chingiz, and then whoever wins that fights Superbon. Make a triple threat, you know, Bermuda Triangle, you know, a menage a trois, so to say. For all the French people out there, including Pat.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, wild stuff, man.
Imagine a French Texan.
Oh, there's definitely French Texans down here.
Oh, I wish we could get one on the show. Just like the accent, like you have the French accent, but you have the Southern twang. I would love to hear that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically I am a French Texan, but I don't have the accents you're looking for. So it's
we're looking for the accents.
Yeah, it's all right, man. No, it's all right. I'll work on it. I'll work on it for next time.
Yeah. Well, you create one and then you could just become that person. The golden tickets are flying at Bangkok Stadium.
I love like just the guy in the background. The one cornerman in the background, and then he like slowly walks out of frame.
Right.
Wow. That was a good main event, man.
Yeah, it was good stuff.
He looked incredible.
Chinga? Nah, you gotta change that.
Azerbaijan, man, stand up.
Bro, Azerbaijan has some good fighters.
Yes, they do.
Tofik.
They don't have many, but the ones they do are very good.
Yeah, the famous ones.
Yeah. Karamov,
you got Tofik, Allazov. you got Fiziev. He's also from Azerbaijan. Some dude took a picture with Ong La, and you know what he's doing in the picture? This is today. The Nick just posted this of like all the people trying to take pictures of Ong La. The dude was kissing Ong La's bicep.
I love it.
What?
Sure. Go ahead, man.
What are you doing?
Why not?
No.
Put it up on the screen, John. Let everybody see.
Yeah, let everyone see this amazing picture.
It's on Twitter. Go to Nick's Twitter and
rain dropping French Texans all day. Jacques Strap, Mike Roach. Mike Roach. I'm sorry, Mike Roach.
Yeah.
Mickey O'Rourke. Gotta love it. Poor Bisbee. Poor Bisbee.
Bisping. Oh, right.
Oh, yeah, because it's just a bit that they just do on Bisbing's show. And half the time he
yeah.
doesn't realize it.
I don't get this last one.
Mickey O'Rourke? Mike O'Rourke? I don't know.
I
don't know that last one, Rain.
The other ones are classics, though.
Yeah, the other ones make sense. You'll have to really sound out that last name.
Yeah. And that one's too obvious.
That one's just now it's crass. That's just crass.
It's just inappropriate.
What is it?
Oh, man. That's not even. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what it's supposed. Well, you're missing a key part of it, though.
Yeah, but that one is stupid. Like that one, come on, it's too long. It doesn't really sound like a name.
Yeah, it's not believable.
Yeah.
Of course, he gets the bonus. He should. Man, Gary has to be mad. Everybody's
got to be
except for him.
Storming the halls, about to beat the shit out of old Chaudhry.
Old Daniel Doors. They're about to fight each other.
Danny Doors, man.
He's gonna ask him to team up. Need some help.
Gary Tonin and Danny Doors.
What did Mitch ask him that he likes?
He said, "Do you like chicken?"
Probably.
Bond's chicken.
You just got a new lifetime sponsorship.
From Bond's Chicken. We were gonna give it to Superbon, but since you sparked them, let's
ruined that.
yes. So let's look at what's coming up. The next event will be One Fight Night 7, Lineker versus Andrade, the rematch. This will happen on February 24th, Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or February 25th, Saturday, 9 a.m. Singapore time. It will happen in another show in Thailand. This one is actually happening in Bangkok as well at Lumpini Boxing Stadium. So you got Lineker versus Andrade for the Bantamweight World title. You got, Tawanchai versus Jamal Yusupov from Turkey for the Featherweight Muay Thai World Championships. You got Martin Nguyen fighting. Daniel Kelly versus, this is actually a good one. Daniel Kelly versus Ayaka Miura for the catchweight submission. Why don't they just make this a title fight? Like, I don't understand why they have titles for these people, but they don't have one for Daniel Kelly.
Well,
she's like the face of the female division.
Yeah, but she's going to get into MMA. I bet that's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you just have both? Like, if you're fighting MMA, why can you not grapple? It's not like you're taking that much damage, right, in grappling. So
yeah, it's probably the focus, wants to keep it all in one thing.
You got Danny Kingad back in action at flyweight. You got the captain returning in a bantamweight kickboxing fight. Who else we got over here? And that's about it. You got a bunch of random fighters coming in off the tuk-tuk, and so we will be back. We will be back at the end of February. I don't know. I don't like this long break between shows, right? If you're a major promotion, shouldn't you at least have a show every 2 weeks? Or are we just so used to the UFC that
I
we're
think
just
that's
like
definitely a big part of it. Probably the biggest part of it. Actually, 100%.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, you should have
3
smaller shows and then a big show. Like, like how you had the fight nights and you had the pay-per-view like that. Not like fight night, like 15 fight nights and then a pay-per-view.
Right.
You'd have like 1 or 2 fight nights and then a major event with title fights, right? If they could get that system going, and I think that's what they're doing with the Lumpini shows, because Lumpini is every week, right? So you can watch them. You don't have to watch them, but it's there for you, probably for free. Yeah, I think that's what they're moving towards, is using those Lumpini shows as shows for like developing talent, and then the big major shows would be for the title fights, like a Lineker, Andrade. So if you're really into MMA, you'd probably watch the Lumpini shows just to see like what kind of young talent that they have, or what kind of young talent that they're trying to build up. Because think about it, if shows are happening every week, you can fight every couple of weeks if you're not injured or you just want to fight. Like, if you're a fighter, you might want to move to Thailand or somewhere near Thailand, because every week there's a possibility of you jumping in and competing, and then you don't know when you're going to get your ticket to go to a big major event like a fight night, or they call it a fight night, but a prime show or something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
All right. Well, you guys got anything you guys want to plug before we head out of here?
Well, you can always follow all my stuff over at MMAnia.com. If you want to see my shows, every Tuesday we have the WMM Mania podcast, 12 p.m. Pacific time, Tuesday. Broaden Horizon, do that one every month. We got episode 23 in production right now. Always good fun. Love doing that. And yeah, on Twitter at DrakeRiggs_ and Instagram as well, if you are so interested in that kind of thing.
Yeah,
the baddie.
Yeah. No, so I do the Five Business podcast. I should have a new one coming out. We are not super consistent. It's usually once a week, but in terms of when they actually get posted, it's a little much. But it should be one coming out soon, in a couple days, and then weekends are kind of where we are right now. You can follow me at Twitter, all day OJ. But Fight Business Podcast is on SureDog. And then I'd also like to just shout out Dazzle, which is my local coffee shop, because it's just a great place. And
Nice.
Law and Order as well. Haven't seen seasons 4 through about 15 of regular Law and Order with Jack McCoy and Lenny Briscoe and that squad. You should check it out. Shout out to original Law and Order.
Does the coffee shop show Law and Order on the TV screen?
No, that would make me like I would never leave. Like I legitimately like love this coffee shop so much that I like for Christmas I got only gift cards to the coffee shop. That was literally it. Like, I got these headphones and I got gift cards to that coffee shop.
It's fantastic.
Coffee shop, that's an industry where there's so much oversaturation, but it seems like nobody ever really dies.
Yeah.
Out of that industry, right? Because here in Korea, coffee shops are everywhere. Like there's no block without a coffee shop, right? And in big corporation coffee shops like Starbucks survive and the small ones survive. It's just, I guess they make enough money. I guess you could meet, reach ends meet with coffee shops if you own.
Oh yeah, dude, the profit margin on coffee shops are absurd, man. They charge like $4 or $5 for a cup of coffee. It's like 50 cents to make. Like the write-up on that is
right.
Some of these places are charging like $8 for a coffee. Like, why don't I just melt some caramels in your mouth, right? But for $8. But yeah.
Amazing.
Well said.
Just pour sugar down your throat. But anyways, yeah, Pat. Hey, everybody, go check out these guys' podcast. SCMP, the only place where you could bring in people from like other outlets, right? Pretty much. Yeah. Like we all work for different outlets, but we're here, doing it on their platform. The Live Fight Companion, love doing them. Go check out Drake's stuff. Go check out Pat's stuff. I watch both. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have much time to watch too much. I'm not interested in too many like MMA stuff, but I'll watch Drake's because he like if there's something in WMMA that I need to understand or like be educated about, I'll go there and watch it. I'm not saying I watch every week because I'm not gonna lie to you. Pat as well. Pat, I'll watch yours because you bring something that's different. Like the other shows, they're just the same. But I actually have some shows myself. So if you want to watch my shows, go over to the All Star, subscribe to that. I have a show that I do that recaps UFC shows on usually on Sunday night. Sometimes I'll have fighters on there. I'm pretty sure you've seen it. Like I'll have Dan Hooker or someone up to that caliber. But recently I've been switching it up. I've been bringing on like gamblers, like known gamblers, and also other people in MMA media to break down. And I think those are fun to do as well. So eventually Drake and Pat, they'll be on the show this year. This year I'm pumping it up. Every week I'll have different people rotating in and out, people that are willing to do the show. And then I have another show, a pick show that I do with the fight analyst and Garrett and the Bane, if you know who the Bane is. It's something kind of wacky, nothing too ordinary about that, but we're doing picks. We'll educate you about the fights and try to make you laugh at the same time. That happens on Thursday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern. Those are both live shows, so if you tune in, but you can watch the replay. It's the same. If you watch in live, then you can comment and questions and stuff like that. So just like this. Anyways, so we're going to shut this down. We'll be back at the end of February for One Fight Night 7, Lineker versus Andrade 2.
A rematch.
And the rematch. And have a good week. Be safe. And and stick with those New Year's resolutions or whatever you want to call them, because they always last for everybody.